Hello, everyone, and welcome back. This is day 2 of the Forgotten Eclipse Collegiate Valorant tournament. I'm back here with Justin today.
How's it going, guys? Good to be back. And I have to say, really exciting for day 2. We've got some great showings from yesterday, and now I think we have a bit of an idea of what we're going to be stepping into kind of here on out.
Exactly. And just so everybody knows how today is going to work, we're going to have one more BO1 upcoming right now. It's going to be CSU Long Beach versus Missouri S&T, who we saw yesterday. The last match of yesterday. And so we'll see them first, and then from there we will get into our playoff matches, which will be best of 3. So it'll be going from best of 1 to best of 3. We'll get a little more maps, more map bans, whole lot more dynamics to
a little more than
work through there to talk about. Yeah, a little bit more than bind. And just so everyone knows as well. We've seen a lot of bind, obviously, but as for the results yesterday too, CSU coming into this game, they played 2 games. They unfortunately had to forfeit 2 of their games. And Missouri S&T, we saw them play 4 games yesterday. They went 3-1. We saw them last night lose very close bind match to SJU. So coming into this game, big game between these 2 teams. Obviously, all of these best of 1s are hyped because it's not elimination yet. Neither of these teams will be going home now, but we'll just get to see a bit more Valorant. And Justin, I know we're all excited about this, but we are not seeing bind.
No bind
today. We are not bound to it anymore.
We are freed finally.
If I can be very cringe for a second, I hope nobody is split over this decision, because we are going to split for this map.
Oh my gosh.
We are going to see split for the first time on this stream. Just take 30 seconds, Justin. What do you want to see from split?
I want to see a lot of Raze, I'll be honest. Split is one of my babies. Absolutely. This is such a great map. I'm a huge Sentinels fan, for one, and Sentinels absolutely adore this map as well.
True.
Seeing a Raze is going to be a huge thing for me. I also really want to see a strong Cypher. Now, a combination of those 2 agents, you have a great offensive and defensive agent. Plus, balanced out the IGLing work.
True. And I am an avid split Cypher enjoyer, so I'm going to be looking forward to see Cypher setups, the trips, C cams, anything that these teams can bring. It's just to run everyone through the map bans too. We had CSU banning Bind, we had S&T banning Pearl, CSU banning Abyss, S&T banning Haven, CSU banning Ascent, and S&T banning Sunset. And CSU, unsurprisingly, choosing defense on split to start with.
Very classic choice.
That's not a surprise.
That's the right decision.
Yeah, it's the right decision. You know, split is frustrating. Sometimes it can be very frustrating to attack, to try to really break through all the setups.
Absolutely.
Everybody knows how to attack on split. But from your perspective, Justin, too, right before we get, as we're waiting on the agents to just tell us a little bit about, if you're a team on attack. So you're S&T going on attack. You have to go on attack now to get through CSU's defense on split. What is it that you have to do to try to get a successful attack going on this map?
This map is all about super fast and efficient executes. So I'm going to be looking for a lot of util combos, some good smokes, and a lot of timing. The thing is, with those 3 elements, you're going to see the great, and you're going to see those who are struggling with those timings. I think we're going to see a lot just from this one game. I'm a big fan of split, I will say that, but I think this is going to be a really good showing of what these teams can really do on different maps.
Exactly. We have seen one split already in this tournament. It was off stream. That was last night. It was between Wayne and Sugar Rush. Sugar Rush won that game. Mostly throughout the tournament, though, we've seen a lot of Bind. We've seen a lot of Haven. We've seen a little bit of Sunset. But again, split was the other map. There's the only other map that we saw outside of those 3 today. So just quickly, too, before we get into the game. So we have seen 4 out of the 7 maps in the pool. We have not seen Pearl, we have not seen Ascent, and we have not seen Abyss. Out of those 3 maps, Pearl, Ascent, and Abyss, which is the one you think we're most likely to see first?
I would say, well, I do have a slight bias, but I do think Pearl is probably going to be showing itself a lot more today. Pearl
Yeah.
was a very decisive map when it first came out. There's a lot of opportunities for util combinations, and I think a lot of these teams are really strong in that area. So
Right.
I'm going to be kind of excited to see what they might cook up there. I'm not so sure we're going to see a lot on Abyss. The thing is, with the brand new meta, there's not exactly a meta or something that you can actually build your team off of. There's so
True.
many new ideas that are starting to spread, but as of yet, you don't know what to expect. It's not going to be Ascent. You're not going to be finding the exact same team comp, so you don't know what to plan for.
True.
I think it's a lot up in the air still. And our last one, which one was that again, TJ?
Well, that was. You mean last one is in the map that hasn't been picked, or
Yes, correct.
what's Ascent? Ascent is the other one
Ascent?
that we have not
Really?
seen.
Haven't had
Yeah.
Ascent yet. I'm kind of
Yeah,
surprised.
see if you were to ask me, I think it would be Ascent, because obviously everybody knows Ascent. Everybody plays Ascent. Everybody knows what to do on Ascent. So it's interesting that nobody's picked that yet. We've come close to seeing it a couple of times in these BO ones. I definitely think that'll be something that we'll see more in BO3s when you need those maps to fall back on that might be a
Very
bit more
true.
familiar to you. You know, when you're in a best of one, like we talked about yesterday, you can be a little bit looser with, how you want to pick, what maps you want to pick, what maps you want to play, try some things out. Apparently, for everyone, that just meant let's just play Bind. But but yeah, but I think we'll see Ascent a lot more today. Hopefully, as we go through this, teams falling back on that. I do agree with you, though. I'm not so sure that we're going to see a whole lot of Abyss in this tournament. You know, it's still a very new map and everything, but it is what it is. We're not here to talk about Abyss. We're here to talk about Split. I'm not a huge hater of Abyss. I'm
a major Split enjoyer, so
yeah. I am a Split enjoyer. I am a Split enjoyer. That is for sure. So yeah, I'm just excited for something that's a little bit different than Bind. I mean, no hate. We had some great Bind games yesterday. Honestly, we did. But I'm really excited to see Split here. I'm really excited to see.
TJ. So one of the big things about this map that a lot of teams struggle with just kind of came to me here. Mid. How do you think they're going to try and combat either controlling or pushing this part of the map? Because as we know, mid is very pivotal in map control here. Such a small map, you're able to rotate very easily, and maintaining that space can be huge.
Well, this is where I'm going to go back. I go back to my point earlier on here. Let's go back to my point earlier on here. This is where I need to see my Cypher mains really doing their work on attack, especially. You get your Cypher inserted in mid, get him up in top mid. He can really dictate a lot of the map and a lot of what goes on in that map. So this is where I really want to see them take it over. And we're going to have to see what other utility they're going to bring with them as well to try and help them get into mid.
Well, TJ, as it so happens, we're going to get a little look at that right now because the agent selection has now concluded. We're going to be able to get a little look here now at CSULB.
Oh, and we got the double duelist. We got Jet Rays.
Oh yeah,
they are going to run it down.
Absolute favorites. Super happy to see the Rays here, and we are seeing the Cypher as well.
Yes,
that's
so we got
definitely necessary. I think. I mean,
so just so everyone knows, we got Soto on the Astra. Soto MVP so far for CSU, done really well. We got Argon on the Rays. We got Machu on the Jet, Sour Cream on the Cypher, and Josue on the Breach. This is gonna have to. I'm be honest. They're starting on defense, but this is gonna have to cook on attack. This is a very attack heavy comp. With only the Breach, no other initiator util. Like this is a really good attack comp. This should be good. This should be good. I like this. This is a very standard, very casual comp. I'm excited to see Argon and Machu though get that double duelist synergy going. That should be fun.
That's true. I will say, I think the best thing they're gonna have to be able to do here now is locking down one site with Cypher, and then they're going to have to be hyper-aggressive with the other side. Am I wrong here, TJ? I mean, without an initiator, you're going to lack the information, so you have to pressure through. Argon and Mesh are going to have a lot of work to do on defense.
And a lot of that's going to come down to what we see from S&T and see how they choose to attack this map.
Very true.
And we see this here. We have Duck. Duck is back, our MVP from last night. Duck on the Rays. He was doing so well yesterday on that agent. We have Boss on the Breach. We have D-Shock on the Omen. Chicken Joe on the Gecko. And Metals, the player who is subbing in for them, on the Cypher. This is another
Very
good comp. Now,
exciting.
obviously, we know Chicken Joe, very good on that Gecko. Got that 1v3
He's very clean.
clutch last night. But for this comp, with that extra, with only the raise, Justin, what do you think has to be a bit different if since Duck is the only duelist on this comp versus having another duelist?
I think the limitation here is I don't think you have that pushing power that you always can with that kind of double duelist positioning. Though, I do think Boss is going to be really pivotal here. I think the flash util that he's going to offer is going to really line up Duck for a lot of great frags and allow for Chicken Joe to really utilize the space that's obtained. I don't think he's going to emphasize a lot of those aggressive plays. That's at least what I'm hoping for. But I could see some strong flashes and a lot of assists racking up for Chicken Joe here.
Well, the battle of single duelist versus double duelist is going to be the name of this game as we get ready to get into it here. We have one more BO1 game left before we get into the playoffs. It's CSU versus Missouri S&T. Let's see what happens. We'll see if you need two duelists or if one is just enough.
All right. I'm seeing a bit of a distribution here, TJ. There's kind of everybody everywhere. A seems to be fairly open, though, for both teams. Only one person kind of leaning that direction.
It's only the Astra on A.
We do see Chicken Joe holding Spike in mid, along with 3 of their allies.
Looks like we're going to get a big mid-fight to start the round, yeah.
Everyone's lining up for it. And here it goes. It's about to be a brawl. Playing it slow, playing it quiet. There's Flash. Takes down one. Arden getting pressured, also taken down. Chicken Joe and Duck comboing off each other, being very clean with it right now.
Cypher over here on the side.
But we might have some contact here. We've got one coming up. They
will hear the noise cue. They will hear the noise cue. Soto did not manage to get down the rope quietly.
And there's Flash again. Gets nothing. Counter Flash. But does not get one.
Last player standing.
Oh, Duck.
They're sweeping site now. Taking control. It is a 5v1. And now it is Duck taking on Soto.
Spike
getting
planted.
space with nade. And smoking it off. Forcing Soto off-site consistently here with util and tons of pressure. Not a lot he can do.
Oh no. I'm seeing behind him. Oh, he wanted D-Shock. He wanted the knife there. He wanted the knife there. But the utility that you have with this Breach and this Gecko is just absolutely crazy. Again, the name of the game for this team, and going back to last night, when they were playing against SJU, is just setting up Duck to get his kills and to get his frags. The stuns, the flashes. People are always stunned. People are always blinded. It's just so easy for him as they split up mid. Yeah, it works so well. Setting up Duck is a great thing. When you have someone like him who's getting his frags, that's you initiators' jobs are just so much easier.
Absolutely. I mean, now let's hone in on this. We've got 4 guys leaning A side. Duck leading the pack. Gets no contact off of any util so far, but making sure that they're clearing everything. Playing it safe. Very smart. We do have a rotate now from the entire defender side, leaning back over to B to A side from B. But we do have Cypher lurking mid. Now there's a bit of a team separation. Looks like it's going to be a 4v5 leaning on site here. Unfortunately, the lurking Cypher's not getting a lot of value right now. But it looks like we're about to get some contact with them grouped up in heaven, trying to play retakes to get the spike defused.
Nice kill from D-Shock to start.
Duck getting 2. 3 almost. The pressure this guy puts on is crazy, TJ.
It is. He's just gone absolutely insane so far in this
He's
round.
still holding on site, gets the other one. That's
and
a
another 3K. And I'll have to check the score here. Yeah, Duck is already 2 off of Showstopper.
Oh my gosh, that's crazy.
Back-to-back flawless
has a Vandal. Great econ for his team as well.
Yeah. And one thing I do want to point out, I know there wasn't much that went into this round with this, but I love seeing the early game plan here from S&T, telling Metals, look, we can 4-hit a site. We can 4-man hit a site. Your job is just to get a space in mid. I love seeing that. It's a great use of the Cypher, and later on in these
But they
rounds
need
when
to
they
use him
do
more.
actually need to lurk, he's going to be able to get that mid control for them easily.
They're gonna have to use that. They're getting a lot of space, they're getting value out of it, and they need to apply it more. We've got Duck pushing up here, being careful of trip. There's a stun, breaking of the trip. Nothing. Starts botting, trying to clear vents. Nothing at all just yet. But that's going to be a sound cue for our Asher over here, Soto. That's going to be some info. Here's Flash. Now we're going to see it for all here. 1, 2.
Spike down.
Oh,
A.
almost 3.
One
Soto.
enemy remaining.
That makes it a 3v1 though.
With Bomb in Heaven.
Sour Cream versus D-Shock. We're about to see a 1v1 here.
Oh, he gets timing.
Beautiful pick from D-Shock. Unfortunate for Sour Cream here. Nice bait play. Let's see if we get any contact here. Looks like Jet and Raze just playing it safe, playing their timing. It's good discipline.
Yeah, all the
30
angles are
seconds
being
left.
watched here.
D-Shock needs to push some pressure in here, but he's going to be swinging right into Argon. There's Raze nade. Pushing it back. Knows that there's at least one here. TP's in.
Oh, a bit too
There
far.
it is. Machu being able to see around that box, taking him out. Now it's a 1v2.
Yeah, it's
That's a
something
bit
that
of
you're
a
gonna, something that
position
you're
to be in
gonna have
right
to
now.
do, something that CSU is gonna have to do here, playing double duelist on defense. Obviously, you're gonna be weaker on defense with this comp. You would expect it to be, but one thing that you're gonna have to see them doing is getting Machu and Argon a lot more active, because the one advantage you will have is escaping mains and escaping mid early to try to get early frags. But later on in the round, you're lacking a lot of the stuns and flashes. So if they can get themselves set up early for some picks, this should go all
Early
right.
conversions are huge.
Exactly.
Man's first trip gets nothing. Nade from Duck going heaven, leaning to the A side with Spike here. Gets hit with trip. That's null popped. Duck nervously shooting it out, missing unfortunately. Sour Cream scaling up, gets a pick on
nice
Duck,
kill.
gets a big frag, and gets away with it. That's massive value. Chicken Joe picking up Dizzy again, trying to reposition themselves on site. It is now a 4v3 with the site retake swiftly beginning already.
The only challenge that they run into here, this lurk from Metals is huge. But the only other challenge they run into
Well, the
is they
timing
don't
worked
have
out.
great guns. They don't have great guns for this.
It is a 3v1 on site. Sour Cream down. Boss gets the kill.
One enemy remaining.
That's a frag from Metals. Tap for defuse. It's nothing. Slowly peeking heaven. There it is.
And Hoseway just had absolutely nothing you could do there. You're stunned, you're tagged
Unfortunate.
by the camera, the bomb's planted for heaven. Again, I cannot shout out SNT enough for this gameplay. So far, CSU seems to not be really regarding Metals lurk in mid, and that is just every round getting so much value. And we finally saw it for the first time there. Late lurk winning them that round, despite the fact that they lose a couple of people early. Duck whiffs his ult. Despite all of that, Metals is just able to get in late in the round and get a ton of value. And again, that is what I wanted to see from Cypher coming out in this map.
We got their stun off rip. Argon. Getting orb. We got a lot of pressure mid fast now. Duck pushing up. Testing the smokes. But we do see a large pinch coming from mid top. 2 on both sides. They're going to a bloodbath.
A bit of an overstep there from Chicken
Spike
Joe.
down.
Out
mid.
safely. Now Duck and Boss pushing up. Gets the stun off. So blind though. Argon pushing in. Pops ult.
Oh,
taken out.
no, but he just got his breach!
No! Wait! It is a 3v2.
Right
Spike is
crossfire
stuck
being held
mid-top.
here. Yeah, this is such a tough spike to achieve. Metals
This is
really has to
impossible to
wait.
achieve.
Metals really has to wait for D-Shock here. D-Shock needs to get something on the flank for this to
He
work.
has to get a pick here. Otherwise,
Camera
there's
taken out.
nothing they can do.
Yeah, and I'm seeing 0 creds
crossfire
on
is-
Metals. This may just be something
30
you want to
seconds
save.
left.
Cut your losses. Head to the next round with a
Absolutely.
couple of rifles.
Yeah, And we're just seeing, oh, well. Looks like Argon's a little aware, does not decide to go for the fight with Omen. Oh, but he's aware again. D-Shock versus...
Player standing.
There it is. That is the round right there.
I don't love that decision from Metals and D-Shock to keep fighting. Bombs down, you know you've seen a few players there. Just save your guns, because if you look at the money now for S&T, it is not good. This is going to have to be a save round. But shoutouts to Argon there. Great kills and great re-clearing. It's Duck got caught in a weird spot with his gun out, trying to shoot, trying to reload. You know, we've all been there, but shout out to them getting him active. That's really what you need to see from these duelists to get them some defense rounds.
DJ, we're starting to see a bit of a position starting to mount here where Econ might be able to spiral. If we do see a win from our defenders, then things might be going in a different
Argon
direction
with
here.
the instant pick on middle, so no lurk this round.
Duck running the classic, has the Bucky to boot. Does not go for any contact here. It's hit with the trip though. Flash from Hoseway.
Oh, nice shot.
Good frag from Duck. Argon scaling up, trying to see anything Kevin. Takes out Duck. But Chicken Joe taking out Argon. That's a good trade. It's a 3v2.
Last player standing.
3v1. Stuck in Chicken Joe. Oh,
I almost thought he got two. I thought he got two.
Yeah.
That was so close.
Hey, for being on a bit of an eco, that's not too bad.
Yeah, and the money. The good thing for S&T here, they did manage to get enough guns out of here that it makes the money very shaky for CSU this round. Their bank is not as stable as it used to be. This is a pretty pivotal round. There's a whole bunch of people here who can't buy after this. We see light shields. But again, for CSU, I love the switch up. Argon getting aggressive in B main, taking out the Cypher early, then Matchu following up. That's how you have to play this. If you're going to give up some initiator utility, you need your duelist to be getting frags.
So now we've got Duck here pressuring. Okay. A side seems to be the favorite site right now. Based on what we're seeing with our attackers. There is a Gecko ult. Gets sprayed down by Matchu. That's a flash and a breach concuss.
But he gets out unscathed. That's a good
Duck
save from him.
Scales up, full clear sight. It is now going to be a 5v5 retake. We do have our Cypher working though around B side. We might see some unusual trips going off here though. Getting
an overstep.
That's a big pick. Duck getting the trade though. And another trade from Sour Cream. That's a Chicken Joe popping off now. They are locking down sight.
Oh, good try.
And that's another pick.
Good try. And Boss is honestly very, very lucky here that Chicken Joe bails him out of this round. Bit of an overstep to peek A main without any intel and then get picked off from heaven. But again, Boss, he's saved by Chicken Joe. He's saved by Metals. The lurk from Metals just being absolutely huge. If you're here in CSU's position, what do you think you need to do to stop Metals from getting that lurk every round?
Well, what I'm seeing right now is that ults are now active. And we're very close to multiple more. Boss super close along with Duck. We also see Oseway and Sour Cream super close to their ults. And that's Jet Knives popped right there. I think ult orbs are going to be the name of the game for the round here.
And Argon, he wants Showstopper. He wants the sword for Showstopper, but he's not sure about Metals.
We have Duck scaling up, trying to play a pick here. Bots for info. Little bit of noise being made by B main. Nothing yet in garage though. Looks like we're just maintaining space here. Duck is just pressuring mid slowly, trying to see if he gets contact here. But that ult popped on B side.
I know
he takes him out.
On Argon. Another one. That's a huge conversion. What? Oh, we just got another frag though. It is now a 3. It is now a 2v4. Match, you're trying to reposition things better in their favor.
Spike down mid.
Soda does get out Chicken Joe, and that is bomb mid. They had bomb.
Back up.
They had sight, but they do not have bomb.
Now it is a 2v2. There's some information known by each other. They should know where they are.
30 seconds left.
Yeah, it looks like D-Shock is just going to try to take this bomb and ult B.
Looks like the plan. There it is. Ult popped, picks it up, gone. Getting the plant down. This is going to be a 2v2 retake. Boss holding an angle here, gets stunned, crashes down, hiding away from this. But they're going to see the muzzle.
One enemy remaining.
That's it.
And it's
Soto takes him
all
out.
on D-Shock.
Soto's low here though. D-Shock could win this.
Oh, but Soto with the
Unfortunately,
3K.
Soto clears that beautifully, getting a 3K.
And a bit of a miscommunication here, it must have been from S&T. They lost bomb in mid, despite the fact that the rest of the team had sight. And that is a bit of the risk that you can take if you're trying to get your bomb to work up mid. Sometimes it'll get lost there, and it's really difficult for you to get it back, and it costs them the round there.
TJ, I gotta say, these teams are really balanced here. We're looking at pretty close on their top frags, and it's not only their duelist on attack is doing beautifully.
Yeah.
Duck is cooking right now, getting 10 kills. And we've got Sour Cream, who's playing defense. Also, their top frag has 8 kills. It is a 4v4 right now, 4 points apiece, and we're about to be jumping in right now. Let's see what we've got. We've got 2 leaning main. That's a frag. Magic taking out Duck, but getting taken out by Metals in the process.
Honestly,
These
that's
guys
a
are
win,
trading
though.
each other
That's a
beautifully.
win, though. Matchu will take that every time, because now you've just made the entry for S&T a whole lot harder without raise.
Very true. Duck is that pivotal role. As we said earlier, lining up that duelist is a huge advantage. But if that duelist is gone, how are they going to play this? Soto seems to know. Clearing that takes him out. Sour Cream getting the kill.
Yeah,
But we
Sour
do
Cream
still
playing
see
great
two
right now.
leaning up mid. Boss trying to figure out where they want to go. There's some pressure still leaning on B in Garage. But it seems like Spike seems to want to go A. That's a frag.
Right there.
And
Spike
Boss has
down
now
mid.
been found. Soto holding this angle, calling in his allies. Now they're locking down mid control as well. They have a feeling that they're finding something right here.
Yeah, so difficult
Will they
for
be-
Boss. See if he can
will
try
they
to
win
find
their-
it.
Flash out!
Will their patience win though? No, it will not. They are not patient. Boss gets a frag. Gets
30
out
seconds
almost. We're about to see Breach versus Breach. Metals
Enemy down.
trading,
Cage triggered.
keeping his boy alive. Boss and Metals playing beautifully right now. The comms must be flowing. It's going to be a 2v2 retake with attackers held on site. We're going
But-
to see a lot of pressure from Ali and from Heaven.
Don't forget about the fact here, Boss does have his ult if he wants to commit this. If he
That
feels
is
like he
very
has
One
time.
enemy
Oh,
remaining.
well, Metals
Metals getting
Careful now.
that pick.
and the information.
Sour Cream in a very difficult position. Metals flanking around. Should be able to get a frag. Beautiful kill from Boss. These teams are really playing well, I have to say, dude.
They are, and I want to shout out
Get the
to
pins from your gun.
100%
Just
shout
good
out to
crime
Metals.
scene etiquette.
8 and
That was
4.
clean.
This guy was a substitute. He came in, he steps in last minute for his team, and he is doing absolutely great here on the Cypher. Huge shout out to him. He
not
was not playing
mistaken.
yesterday.
They took out a plat for silver, and this guy is...
They did, and this guy is
This guy's
he's doing really good. He's
Yeah.
doing really good. Huge shout out to Metals. Bit of a
Yeah,
lost
real.
round there. You're definitely gonna want that back if you're CSU. And good for
Very
S&T. They
winnable round.
still have Rolling Thunder.
All right. Now, with that huge round conversion, the mental's not going to be great. We're going to have to see if they're going to be able to pull through here. This is where a lot of times teams might start breaking through the endurance. Argon applying pressure. Should be able to get Duck here. Duck ulting, taking him out. Clearing into Heaven now. Backing up, getting ready for nade. Soto getting a frag. But it's
great
taken
damage.
out. That is a 3v4 now. Chicken Joe, along with the rest of the team's very, very close to getting onto B-side now. But the timing, taking a Matthew, Chicken Joe has the awareness. The game's
One enemy
getting
remaining.
ready with nade. They're cleaning up sight right now, and that's it. I don't know, TJ. I think we're starting to see a bit of a snowball here.
Yeah, a bit of a crack in the setup here of CSU. And again, this is the thing that you're going to run into with only having the Breach and 2 duelists. There's not a whole lot of stall that's going on in mid, and I'm not liking the fact that they're just ignoring mid for most of the round, letting S&T get so much space there.
There.
You need to be fighting for that more, because that's the only way you're going to maintain that control. But
Very true.
a couple of ults too. We still have Rolling Thunder for both teams actually, and the Cosmic Divide for Soto that he hasn't used yet.
Boss has had that for a while as well. I'm hoping we're going to see that sooner or later. We've got 3 pressuring up mid for our attackers. Duck leading right again. Bot does not clear Argon. They're trying to spring strip. And there is a brawl. All of a sudden, it is now a 5v2.
Got the spike.
Boss and the rest of the team
Last
getting
player standing.
very quickly taken care of.
Also,
And then the
1v4
dust
on
settled.
50 HP.
I don't know if we're going to see ult this round, TJ.
Yeah, I would. Unless this becomes a 1v1, maybe, but otherwise, just do what you can, boss.
If it
We
does,
believe in you.
all
We
respect
believe
to
in
him.
you. Yeah,
But
we believe in you.
there's possibly timing right here. Boss pushing up. Imagine seeing him taking it out.
14
Yep,
HP.
there it is.
He knows he can win those. He just wants to make the game interesting. I respect you for that, boss.
Last
I
round.
respect
I
you
will
for
say,
that.
it has been back and forth consistently. They might tie it up right here, make it a 6-6 going to the second half.
Yeah, and if you're
Yeah,
and if
good
you're
round.
CSU, I know I said this before. You will honestly, even if you have to settle for a 5-7 here, that's
You take
100% your thing. Yeah, that's so good for you on defense. 2 duelists and only a breach. That's going to be a scoreline that you're going to be happy with. Still seeing Rolling Thunder from both teams.
Has not been procced. It is the
It has
last
to
round.
be
There's
used
currently
this round.
4 ults
This
alive.
is your last chance. Maybe we'll see double Rolling Thunder. Nobody, everybody
do.
can coast.
Good.
No one can move. All right, Chicken Joe scaling up. Starting to lead the charge here. There's some spray from Duck. Leading in Boss, trying to get him the frags. Boss applying some pressure. Looks like it might be a flash here. Oh, but Argon gets the
Oh,
frag. Gets
overstep.
out safely. That's
And that
gonna
means
pull
Boss
a
is
lot of
not going to be
pressure.
able to use his Rolling Thunder this half. That does
That's
not feel
brutal.
good if you're a player.
Duck trying to punish that, but not being able to get anything there. A little bit of chip damage, but that won't be enough. A little bit of pressure in mid, starting to try and lean into vents. We might be seeing a raise versus raise kind of action right here. Just holding each other's angles. No progress has been made just yet on the attacker's front. But we're about to see some contact from D-Shock. D-Shock trying to find an angle. Taken out by
Nice strike
Shogo.
from Zoto.
Very clean. It is now a 3v5. This might become a tied game.
30
TJ.
seconds left.
Yeah, and again, crucial for CSU. Hoseway is still alive. You still have that Rolling Thunder for a retake. If I'm him, if I'm getting contact, I'm getting off site, so you have that ult for the retake.
Absolutely. Sour Cream now trying to hold that site with him. Time running out. They're going to have to plant sooner or later.
10 seconds
Duck
left.
getting a frag. Big impact from Duck getting a 3K. Plant is not going to be in time. They have to go for frags now.
And it's a 6-6 F. We will get the
Crazy.
6-6 F.
Duck trying to get the frag. There it
And
is.
he'll
Duck
get it.
shooting
He's
4K.
stat pads. That's what we'd love to see. The 4K after the round was over to further solidify. Just
We love
really
that.
quick before we get into this round. Now CSU, you're getting here on attack. I know we talked about how the other comp is way more balanced. If you're playing double duelist as an IGL, what are you telling your team? What kind of attack strats are you calling?
Well, I'm going to be seeing, hopefully, a lot of aggression, a lot of quick site takes, a lot of dive bombs.
Yeah.
Seeing a double duelist, not only double duelist, but double entry frag type of agent, there's going to be a lot of people flying through the air. We're going to be looking for a lot of strong accuracy. I think Duck's going to be really aggressive here, trying to help balance it out for the team, but I don't know how effective he's going to be, especially if there's an early frag on him.
Yeah, D-Shock with a good one-way.
We're seeing a little bit of noise scaling
Oh,
up.
nice shot from
Duck.
Duck.
Frag still having that impact.
And I really like this setup here from S&T. Taking both of the mains. You know you're going up against two duelists.
Argon pressuring up, taking out Chicken Joe. But it's going to be duelist versus duelist. Argon versus Duck. Let's see it. Wants to go hunting. Argon keeps on scaling up, but Duck is not ready to back out still. Sees them. Argon getting the frag. Metals is going to be just lurking here, trying to get some timing. But might be really rewarded for their efforts.
Yeah, this is such an awkward spot for the Cypher to be in.
Are we seeing
no.
a lurking Cypher being lurked up on by a team?
Metals,
being
look
lurked up
behind
on
you.
again? Jeez. And Metals is out.
He
Somehow
did
they
look
got
behind him. He heard me. I spoke to him.
30
There's
seconds
Stun
left.
trying to pressure at that Cypher. Breaking trip. Pushing again. But there
One
it is.
enemy remaining.
And Metals getting another frag.
Strike down A.
Stalling that out, getting D-Shock in position to take out Soto. That is big value on their part. 6-7 pistol round. That's going to have big impact.
One link breaks, the rest.
Yeah, and
This is a defender-sided map, though. As
Yeah,
we've
and I
kind of
don't-
experienced.
I don't hate, the first pistol round, checking out, seeing what S&T's setups are going to be from CSU. But at some point, you're playing Jet Rays like we just talked about. I want to see them really stepping on the gas, getting the breach stuns, getting the ass for stuns. Yeah, I want to see them start sending it with this comp because that's really where you're going to catch people in position.
Absolutely. But we're going to see the counter happen here with D-Shock and Breach starting to pressure through, trying to clear. Not getting anything just yet, though. Chicken Joe getting ready with Flash. Pops it. That's going to wear the entire team. All 5 of them just rushing up through mid. Now onto B site, but they don't know. Boss getting ready with the Flash. Flash is getting great contact. Is not able to get one, unfortunately. That is the entire team flooding on. Argon covering from up top. We are getting the plant down now.
Spike planted.
Chicken Joe and Metal scaling up, trying to see if they can play some contact here. What are they aware of Argon? Argon is low, but still has a great position here.
There should have been some guns recovered for CSU too.
Cage trigger.
Metal's trying to push in, make some space.
One enemy remaining.
Not able to. Duck getting the frag. That is a huge conversion. Well done. This
Yeah, I'm
guy's
not
been
quite sure.
crazy.
Yeah, I don't know. He was able to pick up the gun from his teammate.
Here.
He was able to pick up the gun from his teammate. I'm not sure if CSU knew that it was there or if they decided not to go for it. But still, get a couple of kills, get the bomb down, good damage to. You'll be happy with that bonus. But once again, Duck already getting close to another showstopper. This is just. Yeah, he's already one off. This man has access to the nuclear launch codes with the amount of rockets he sets off in a game. Like he just has so many of them. It's absolutely incredible.
Duck is an absolute menace. I'm really excited to see what they have in terms of their best of 3. I'm looking for some split again, honestly. But we're gonna be locking back in here. We've got Boss stunning, trying to again scale up. But Chicken Joe taken out. That's a lot of mid pressure again. Seems like they're leaning mid to A here. But they do have a Cypher work going on far A side. D-Shock trying to see if they're going to get contact here. Duck again spraying, trying to cover that mid. Doing a solid job getting those frags. D-Shock and Boss got stunned here, trying to back up. But D-Shock repositioning. Now they should have heard this, but where did they TP to? Soto nervously trying to push up. A little bit of noise mid as well. There it is. That's
Duck gets
getting
caught
in.
out.
And they're like getting picked up now, and they're going to start funneling straight through mid. But are they going to know? Vents control is now being taken again by the Metals. Beautifully getting a lurk here. But that's going to be 4 going up heaven. It's going to be a 2v4 on site. This lurk is going to have a great time.
One enemy remaining.
Unfortunately, is not there in time, leaving Metals to have to save.
30 seconds
Yeah,
left.
he may either try to save this Vandal, pick it up, see if he can just get some exit frags. One thing I will point out here as we wait for this round to wrap up, CSU just exposed Metal's Cypher setup here at A a little bit because Sour Cream was able to lurk up heaven through ropes and not get detected, and then kill Duck, who was sitting bottom mid.
That is terrifying.
If I'm
exposed,
yeah, good kill from Metals, gets another frag on the board. But if I'm S&T now, you're gonna need to be reworking how you hold that. You can't just be letting the enemy Cypher walk up A heaven for free. And it looks like we're already gonna see that setup. Yeah, it looks like we're already gonna see that setup change. They're stacking 3A. They're gonna send Metals to B. Bit of a misplay there from them. Not the end of the world, but it's good to see that they're adapting to it. And again, I know CSU won that round, and they've been doing good, but I really want to see Argon and Machu getting more.
I want to see more.
Really leaning into that double duelist. Yeah.
Gonna see light work coming up here. Instantly taken out. Duck getting crazy value. This man cannot be stopped.
Yeah, I mean,
Honestly.
that's just a GG for sour cream.
Spike down mid.
What
Chicken
do you
Joe
even
being
do
taken up
here?
by Matthew. Big trades, 3v3 now. We've got two duels, both very low. That's not going to be great. They're going to have to play this very carefully. And they still have to go against Duck. Who we know. Absolute menace.
Yeah.
Everything is kind of slow to a halt now. But it looks like we're starting to see some movement leading back towards the B side. Josue trying to apply some pressure there. Argon making sure to hold back A just in case.
Yeah, and they're going to have to run into middle setup here, which is going to be difficult.
We might see some contact here on B in a moment. Metals is just consistently
30 seconds
very
left.
good discipline. Boss getting a frag from Argon there. Big value. Big trade from Matthew. Now
This is a
Duck
winnable round. This is
This
100% a winnable round.
This is a 2 retake. These guys are pretty solid aimers as well. We might see some solid stuff right here. Pretty much full util from Josue as well. That's a flash.
Bit of a team flash, but it's okay. I've been there.
One
Can't say I
enemy
never done that.
remaining.
Bot info clears that out. Leaves Boss to get the full defuse. Continuing that defuse. Pros don't fake. Pros don't fake. There it is. Duck getting the frag, making sure Josue is able to get all the way through that. Very clean. Very solid teamwork right there.
I only have like
Yeah.
17
And again,
grenades left.
I don't mean to hype.
Yes, you know.
I don't mean to hype on this. I know I sound like a broken record at this point, but I do not like seeing Argon on Raze lurking A with the Cypher. You need to put Argon. You need to put Argon and Matchu together and really just have them dive bomb these sites, breaking metals setups, getting in people's
Absolutely.
faces, really taking advantage of double duels. Now we're seeing a 5-stack A. This is more like it. This is more
This
like
is
it.
what we're expecting. Here
Yeah.
we go. This should be a fast, aggressive
Get out of
slam
my
right
way.
here. Now we're going to see what we're going to get.
to fight it?
There it is. There's a stun. Pressuring, pushing Duck off the angle. Argon starts to get info, trying to bot this. Scaling up. Gets stunned, though. Great stun from Boss. Making sure to try and stall and delay here. Chicken Joe getting a great frag on Sour Cream, trying to lurk mid. Matchu trying to pressure in. Has knives procced. Argon and Matchu trying to play off each other. Boss getting a frag on Soto. Now Boss reposition, trying to get on site, trying to play a retake here. It is a 3v4, and they are backed up. Boss getting taken out by Argon, though. Chicken Joe getting
enemy
a
remaining.
frag. Huge trades. It is now a 2v3, or 1v3. Buddy is on there. Argon taken out for the round. That's big, TJ.
Yeah, and there's just so much util for S&T to retake. The Skunk, the Omen Flash, the Mosh, the Dizzy. It's impressive the way that they have set up, and they're happy. The funny thing about this is that a lot of teams, a lot of teams struggle
There's the
to go
timeout.
up against double duelists, but this team is happy to play retakes with all the util that they have.
Absolutely. I
And
think
this is
that's honestly
CSU.
why we're seeing what we are. That 10v7 right here, we're seeing that it's not always just about that instant pressure you can apply, but sometimes it does come down to the util. Great counter flashes. Both of these agents, Gecko and Breach, able to apply a lot of great pressure, lining up their duelists
Right there.
consistently. Duck getting that great value. But
Yeah.
we're not seeing a lot of that dive bombing that we were talking about. If we get more of that, I could see that breaking through, denying a lot more of that site hold.
Right there.
But they need to commit to that
there.
pressure.
Yeah, and I'm seeing a lot of pings from both teams now in mid. Both of them realizing the fact that mid dictates a lot of the half here, and I have not liked so far. I have not enjoyed how CSU has chosen to attack mid. Again, if you have two duelists, I want to see you sending it up B heaven. I want to see you getting control
Absolutely.
here in ramp, and hopefully with this timeout they can sort that out some, and just hopefully get some more frags, because it's going to be very difficult to hold a site when you have, especially this round
Right
too,
there.
Rolling Thunder and Thrash and just all these great retake ults.
Keep in mind, TJ, we're also going to see very unfortunate buys here. Soto and the team not really being able to buy a whole lot of rifles, really just going for the sheriff. That's going to be a bit of a challenge. It's going to possibly lead into a snowball here. This is a 7 to 10. They could convert this round. This might be huge. This might be the comeback. But they have to make sure that they win this.
Cage triggered.
Metals denying the snipe push. Got that one-way set up beautifully. But it looks like they think better of it.
And Josue is already on like 2 health. That's so unfortunate for him.
Soto and Astral form right next to Duck, and they don't even know. There it is. Huge damage.
Down, B.
They were ready for it. Complete control of mid led to a massive victory for this. I don't know, TJ. I think this might be the telltale sign.
Last player standing.
Yeah, Duck with another kill. Argon does take out D-Shock, so he does have Showstopper for next round. I would hope he's not using it in this round, Argon. Please don't use your rocket launcher in a 1v3, unless it turns into a one-on-one, which I know you're capable of getting it to. But otherwise...
Could be trying to isolate a 1v1, then pop ult. I've seen worse. But needs to find some
30
contact
seconds
here.
left.
If they're going to try and get value and convert this round, they have to get some contact. There it is. But... Metals knows.
Oh, great clear.
Argon getting the kill.
He took
This is
a
a
great
winnable
angle.
round. Argon continuing this lurk, but now they both know. We're going to see a bit of challenge here with Boss and Duck slowing this down.
10
Argon
seconds
is
left.
low on time, has to play something. Has to get that spike down now or win some gunfights. No time. That's
The
it.
satchel. The satchel from Duck pushing him into the stun.
Duck stunting on my guy. Jeez.
And I love the way, I have to shout out, I love the way the S&T is approaching this half. They know they're going up against double duelists, and obviously when you're going against double duelists, you're expecting them to play very fast paced. So what are they doing?
Really?
They're getting control of A main and B main with just simple one-ways from D-Shock. That's really all they have to do. D-Shock only has 5 kills, but he has 11 assists. Just really supporting his team and getting them control, and it's been so hard for CSU to actually break through that main control early.
And we're going to see a combo of util right here. Ray's name, plus we're going to see Gecko ult. That's going to be a free kill for Duck right there. Oh, and that is brutal. Just the punishment. Looks like they're scared mid now. Sour Cream trying to figure out where they want to start applying pressure. Not sure what is safe right now. All they know, A is not my friend. A sewer is a bit dangerous right now. Matthew scaling up though, trying to get a pick here. Knows D-Shock's there now. Starts pushing in. Gets the huge frag. Big rounds.
I know exactly.
Matthew keeps on pushing
where
in.
you are.
That's a big ult as well.
This is all on Metals here to hold B site.
But look at this.
Perfect aftershock.
Big value. Chicken Joe popping ult again, clearing Heaven is not going to get any info, unfortunately. Does see 2 on site. Spike has been planted. There is a breach ult, finally.
That will stun too.
Good job, boss.
Careful. Here.
This might be a very pivotal round if they're able to confirm this. An 8-11 is very, very comeback. Very comebackable and
Last
very
player standing.
comeback worthy. Chicken Joe, a lot of pressure on him now. Isolating 1v1s.
He clutched
Does
a
not know
1v3
Sour
yesterday.
Cream is there.
One enemy remaining.
Better reaction time. Chicken Joe is able to get the frag.
Oh,
But is not
and he was
able to
close.
defeat Ozue and get the defuse in time. That's going to be an 8-11.
And I think Boss was just a step ahead of the rest of his team there. Rolling Thunder came out just a bit before Duck and Chicken Joe were ready to actually hit the site and capitalize on those stunts. But this is so much more of what you want to see out of CSU. Taking Heaven, getting into B main,
Great
just
adjustment.
really punishing. Yeah. This is how you want to see them playing with 2 duelists. Not many ults online. Duck is, unsurprisingly, one off his ult again, but we say that like 10 times a
Oh my
match.
gosh.
So, yeah.
This guy is a menace. How many in this game? That's crazy.
I would say if he gets it, it's at least 5.
Jeez.
Fire in the hole.
That's another one. Oh my gosh. Argon popping is. Looks like we might get a little bit of contact. Heaven, Duck getting ready with nade. Decides better of it. Chicken Joe popping flash. Spraying through box. Is not able to get the frag. Instead it becomes an instant 5v2. D-Shock playing at the deficit along with Metals. now trying to take some space.
Spike planted.
On Metals, getting that kill makes this round possible.
3v2. So they're going to start pressuring in, but they do not know about the screen just yet. It's a dangerous spot to be in. D-Shock on site, but do they know? We'll get a big frag on Soto. That's trade, but Josue all the way set to take that refrag. Down to 11 HP, but still has that dream. It is now, if I'm not mistaken, a 9-11 game.
It is, and Josue is already back to being 3 points off of another Rolling Thunder just after he used it in the last round. So
you think we're going to see another Duck ult as well?
Maybe not on this round.
I think we will.
Maybe not on this round because I see 4 sheriffs and a shorty for S&T, but we'll definitely see it before this game is over. But just, again, huge shout out to CSU finally taking the space, letting Matthew and Argon free.
TJ, I gotta call attention to this. We've got a huge stack leaning A side, but they're not even leaning A.
And a duelist
They're making
lurk.
some noise. They're faking A.
The double duelist lurk probably getting ready to go back A. Or to hit B. This is I'm a little confused for this
we're
double
about to get
duelist
some
lurk.
information here. It looks like we're going to see Soto trying to figure out what they want to do while Metals is holding Heaven still. This is going to be a very difficult position to play off of. Soto not able to get value just at the moment. Does have ult, though. We might see Cosmic Divide. Argon trying to apply some pressure mid. That's going to be 3 mid. Spike has been dropped again, leaning B. They haven't decided they want to commit to the B hit just yet. Spike's not getting picked up, though. We might see a movement. That's a huge frag from Matthew. Taking on Metals. That will leave B side completely open. Will they know, though? Unfortunately not. They have not gotten the info they need. They're going to keep on clearing site fast and efficiently, but will it be fast enough? The rotate is already starting from A side. Chicken Joe at the ready, waiting for the entirety of the team to play that retake position. Keep in mind, though, we do have Argon mid. Argon mid could be huge, especially for that Heaven control. Duck might not be aware of this. Duck does have ult, though. This could be that kind of round. We might see it. Oh, but is where gets the frag still. Duck with the crazy aim.
And he'll pick up the Vandal.
Great conversion. D-Shot getting a frag as well.
Enemy
Conversion's
remaining.
massive. It's now a 1v2.
And a showstopper kill.
Get him.
Duck is just pushing in, confirming that there's going to be defuse. He's not able to stick it, unfortunately. That's a breach. That's a breach. That's a frag. Josue getting the win for that. That is beautiful. Tying this almost up perfectly. It is a 10-11 game. This comeback has not stopped now.
Yeah, see now.
I think we might see a bit of a change-up. You know, is Duck going to be enough? There we go. There's the timeout.
I was going to say, we need to see the timeout from S&T. This is what we wanted to see. As soon as you start to see a double duelist game start getting more hectic, ults coming out late into the round, people dying to util, this is how you know you're seeing the kind of game you signed up for. And CSU is just rolling their way through Heaven right now, getting aggressive control, disrespecting Metals and any of the setups that he's trying to do.
I think that's the strat, though. The
Yeah,
more
no,
they disrespected him, the
absolutely.
more space they've gotten, the more they've been able to punish that. But do you think that they've noticed? Is that really the reason? Have both teams noticed?
I would hope that during this timeout here, I would hope that that's what S&T is talking about. Play a little bit further back. I think Duck has great aim, and he's getting the frags, but the rest of your team, make sure you're all alive. Because, again,
They need to carry their weight.
we've seen some great retakes from them. Don't waste your early utility. Save it for when you need it. And you have to show some respect to this double duelist comp.
100%. I do love
the
the
double duelist comp.
And it's coming back beautifully.
The double duelist comp is like driving in your Toyota Camry and running up against a bulldozer. If you don't respect it, it will run you over if you're not careful.
Very true.
Get out of my way.
All right, we've got early aggression with jet knives being popped. Spike is being left B-side leaning. Has not been confirmed or picked up on anyone yet, though. Matthew trying to get some pressure. That's another smoke being applied. Util being traded. But nothing just yet.
Give me those.
That's a big frag from Matthew, taking out D-Shock.
But Metals
There it
gets the
is.
trade.
Metals is ready for that. He does not want to try and give up these 1v1s again. He wants to get those
Cage
refrags.
triggered.
But that's going to be it for the rotate.
Satchel out.
Argon pressuring in, trying to get info, is not able to see if boss is there, but does get some info.
I
There
know
it is. They see each other. Cosmic 5 being popped. This is time. They got to push in, take advantage. There we go. Site is being taken now, and we're going to start seeing... There it is. Gecko's starting to rotate. It's now going to be 3v4 retake position. That's going to be very difficult to play against. But we do see Metals taking some space very close, but does not know they're going to be peeking into a 3v1. That's some
The
damage,
ultimate isn't ready.
but that alerts the rest of the team. Trip broken, boss trying to pressure in. Deciding whether or not to push through the smoke here. Flash just gets taken
One
out
enemy
though.
remaining.
Metals with
Metals
the
being
3K.
frag.
Last player standing.
Chicken Joe getting taken out by Sour Cream. It is Cypher v Cypher now. The stick. No. Oh, it did not matter.
Does he
Metals
have the
still
time?
winning the aim duel. That is
He
now a
does have the time.
10v12.
Oh, like emote for his Metals. There we go.
Emo. No.
Match
And I
point.
think a lot of this
Really
has to
good
come into... A lot of this comes down to the cosmic divide from Soto not quite getting where it should have gone to. Giving them a little bit too much room. It kind of went down below Heaven on A and split through screens. He's what he's trying to do and cut off screens without using a smoke. But it just gives S&T a little bit too much room to regroup for that retake behind the Cosmic Divide. And if you don't place that Cosmic Divide right, it really becomes very in favor of the other team.
Very much so. We've run that to ourselves. All right, we've got Duck now trying to get a little contact here. It is now Argon versus Duck, but nothing comes of it. Argon knows that there's going to be one leading A side, but they're going to start pressuring up. They never like committing anything just yet until they get that mid control. Matthew's just holding his angle, waiting for the smoke, staying disciplined. That's going to be another smoke from Omen, though. That means that their smokes are officially down. They do not have that stall power. This is their time. They got to start playing off that now.
Yeah, Duck is already
Still
super
nothing.
low.
Playing slow. We're going to see D-Shot getting ready for another smoke. Size better of a closeout gun, getting ready for a fight. That's a flash. Chicken Joe backing off.
Spike
Matthew
down,
pressuring
mid.
in. Getting ready for the frag. Gets taken out, though. Spike down. It is now a 5v2. Soto, unfortunately, not able to get contact there. Is not able to get a headshot.
Oh, and
Argon
the
and
North here
Soto
is brutal.
now about to get hunted for their guns.
Satchel out.
DJ, do you think there's a chance?
30 seconds left.
I mean, I need to see Argon get this kill here, and then I'll believe.
I need to see Duck get destroyed here.
20 seconds left.
Oh,
Knocking
Soto.
them.
There it is. There it is.
Last
This is
player
winnable. This is officially winnable.
10 seconds left for
Not enough
Argon.
time,
On
though.
15 HP. Yeah, he just
10
does
seconds
not
left.
have the time to get the bomb.
Hey, that's a
Oh, and
beautiful
the
game right
thrash,
there, though.
and the thrash
Oh,
to seal
no.
the victory.
They're just tracing him. Oh my gosh.
And Middles will get
Brutality
the
and the
knife.
knife game.
Defenders
There it
win.
is.
Oh, look at him. Oh, he close.
Beautiful
Such a
game, TJ.
close game. Such a close game. Yeah, S&T was able to pull that together in the end, withstand the absolute steamroll that the double duelist was starting to put on them.
That
But-
was some great pressure. The comeback was really there. I
Yeah,
saw
no,
it happen.
it was definitely in there. It was definitely in there. I think once they figured out the faster pacing that they needed to play with, they really got themselves in a good position, got themselves in a spot where they were completely able to come back. Just not quite enough there at the end. But shout out to Duck again, 32 and 16. Absolutely
This guy It's going
incredible
to be
performance
terrifying.
from him. Yeah, any last thoughts on that game, Dustin?
All I gotta say is that I'm looking forward to hopefully seeing another split game. This one was really close as it was. Also, I really enjoyed seeing the different combinations of the agents right there. Double duelist versus double initiator. I like my double initiator, I'll be honest. But hey, that worked really well. That's something that I might actually consider in the future.
Yeah, you gotta respect your double duelist in there every once in a while. I love to see it. Anyways, do not go anywhere. We will be back in about 10 minutes, and it only goes gets more exciting from here. We got best of threes. We have playoffs coming up after this break. Hello,
All
everyone,
right.
and welcome back. This is the playoffs now. So, some things have changed. Biggest thing that's going to change, we're no longer in BO1s. We are now in best of 3. So, for anyone who is
Yeah.
not familiar with that, it means that we will see at least 2 maps out of these teams. First team to win 2 maps out of 3 is the winner. So, we'll get to see some more maps. We'll get to see some more action. It's going to
Possibly some more
be
agents as well.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun. So, now that we are in playoffs, we have seeding for playoffs. All
This is gonna
six
be big.
teams, all 6 teams from the round robin have made it in. For our first seed, we have SJU Esports doing very well for themselves in the round robin. For our second
Very
seed,
much
we
so.
have Missouri S&T, who we just saw playing Split earlier. For our third
Someone to
seed,
be
we
looking out
have
for too.
For our third seed, we have Wayne Wildcats, who is one of the teams we're going to see in this game coming up. For our fourth seed, we have Sugar Rush. For our fifth seed, we have the Canton B team. And for our sixth seed, also part of this game, we have CSU Long Beach. Now, SJU and Missouri S&T, our top 2 seeds, will be getting a bye into the next round. So we'll see Wayne Wildcats and CSU play here on this stream. Over in the other game between Sugar Rush and Canton, we will be seeing they will be playing their best of 3. They will be playing on Pearl, on Split, and on Bind if they go all the way to 3 maps. They banned Haven and Ascent first, then they banned Sunset and Abyss afterwards.
But that's right.
So,
Bind is back. Bind
But
has returned.
but not for this stream. Not for this stream. Yeah, you are safe.
Instead.
You are safe from Bind on this stream. You are safe from Bind on
Exactly.
this stream. But we wish them best of luck on their map. We will check in with them later on when we get to our scores. But for this game, we're going to be seeing Wayne Wildcats, who we haven't seen in a little while, versus CSU, who we just saw in the other game. And
Could be
CSU
an exciting
obviously
match.
coming in as the lowest seed in the tournament. Now, if you're a low seed, obviously, Justin, that can be a bit of a mental challenge for you to overcome that.
Hey.
What do you have to say to your team to get them hyped up, despite the fact that they're coming in as the underdogs?
At this point, it really does come down to the mental. I think you're definitely focusing on the right thing here. You know, coming at this from being the bottom seat doesn't mean you're out, doesn't mean you're done, but it does mean you're going to have to push a whole lot harder. With that in mind, I think getting these guys hyped up and aware that we are going to go every single map we can, even if it's to round 3 or to game 3 just for this game, even if it's to round 5, you have to be looking at this big picture. They need to be focused on, all right, we're going to win this game. We're going to move on, get the next one. You have to look at it as a stepping stone. This is not a game lost. This is not going to be a challenge. This is a slight roadblock in their way to success.
Exactly. And to get this in here, you're going to need your top players to step up now that we're here in playoffs. And we want to highlight the MVPs from Wayne Wildcats and from CSU LB. Wayne Wildcats, Jihen on the left, that absolutely stellar 1.38 KD, mostly playing the duelist. Not headshot percentage, not quite as high as Sour Cream, but hey, when you're a duelist, you're getting in there. The kills are absolutely king. But for Sour Cream from CSU, absolutely wrecking on the Cypher there.
I gotta say,
headshot.
Really making great value consistently here. 30% headshot, you said. That is crazy good, especially when you're looking at that from the amount of duels that he's taking. That's really consistent. First blood, he's consistently gotten 1 there. That's a great average. We're looking at a great score sheet right here. Yihan seems to be taking a lot more duels. But the thing is, we need to make sure we have the refrags to follow that up. Yeah, these guys are definite highlights we got to keep an eye on going forward here, CJ.
Yeah, and you love to see, with Sour Cream, you love to see a good aimer anchoring down a site for you on defense. That's all I'm going to say. Absolutely going to be terrifying for the enemy team, knowing that they have to push into him. But maybe we'll get a bit of Jihen versus Sour Cream in this match. Hopefully we will. Hopefully we will. I'm sure we will. Both of these guys, though, just doing great in their own rights. But it's now time for us to see where they're going to be facing off against. And again, like I said, for best of 3s, it's a little bit different. So each team will ban a map, then each team will pick a map, then each team bans a map again, and then we have our decider map. So for this, we saw Wayne we saw Wayne Wildcats ban Pearl, and we saw CSU ban Bind. So getting rid of that bind, even though we saw that play so much today, not really seeing it or so much yesterday, but we're not really seeing that as much today. But instead, for the first time on this stream, Wayne wants to take us to Ascent.
Beautiful Ascent gameplay.
Wayne wants to take us to Ascent.
Great map. Love this map. So much variety. No, this is a dedicated meta map. They've already identified what is the strat for this. Now, TJ, can you run me through what's the meta comp here that we're going to be expecting?
Well, we'll get to that. We'll get to that in a second when we look at the agent selects. But going into the next maps, we had CSU taking us back to Split. They just lost it. I love the confidence there. You just lost Split. You had a close game. Just go run it right back, shake it off, go for it again. We saw them banning Abyss. Then no surprise there. We saw Wayne banning Haven. So if we have to go to a third map, we will be seeing Sunset again. But you did mention the team comps there, and we'll get in here in a second and talk about what it is that people are playing. Because again, with Ascent, you don't always expect quite as much variety in terms of team comp. In terms of team comp, yeah, there is a standard, but you never know. You never know. We've seen some teams. We've seen some teams innovate on it before. Yeah.
I mean, I know that we have as a team, TJ. Trying things out. There's a little variety you can definitely flavor this with. Oftentimes adjusting it based on some core members of your team. Typically, I think some of the biggest changes that you might see is your duelists, and I think your sentinels.
Well, let's see what we get here. First from Wayne, and it is the meta comp.
Oh,
we have Jet, Sova, KO, Killjoy, and Omen. It is the meta comp. We have Soto on the Omen. Or I'm sorry, I am looking at the wrong thing. We have Fluke on the Jet. We have Wagsy on the Sova. Rage on Killjoy. Elite X Salamander on KO. And GN going off the duelist playing Omen. But you'd still have plenty of dual potential on Omen, though. That's not too big of a switch.
Great agent. That's not a big worry at all. You know, biggest duelist controller hybrid out there, I think.
Yeah.
You know, this is definitely very standard. TJ, how long has this been kind of the reigning strat? Just running this comp. How long has this been kind of active in the VCT?
I've been playing Valor for 3.5 years, and that's when KO came out. And so pretty much ever since KO came out like 3.5 years ago, this has just been the comp. And I love to see what CSU wants to respond with. See if we'll get anything different. And we don't. We have a mirror match. We have a mirror match. It's the same one, but for this one we have Soto on the Omen, we have Argon on the KO, Machu on the Jet, Sour Cream on the Killjoy, and Josue on the Sova. Not too much to say here. This comp just works. You get full denial. You get so much value out of this. But
you know what? I'm really excited to kind of step into this as well, because once we get to see the gameplay, the counterplay here, this is where we're going to see a lot of unique IGLing, I think, come into play. A lot of these maps in particular, the ones where you do have these counterplays of the exact same meta comp, you know, this is defender-sided map, but you can play it the same both ways.
Exactly.
You know, adjusting accordingly. This could be a great comp. It could be a very difficult comp to play against.
Exactly. And this is where we're going to see, like you said, this is where we're going to see the IGLs really having to make the difference with the calling. As we get into the game here, it's our first mirror match to start out the playoffs. It's CSU versus Wayne Wildcats. We're getting in here on Ascent. Map 1, again, not our only map here. We'll have to see who knows this comp better.
Indeed. Now, we do seem to have an early A pressure being applied by our attackers. There seems to be some light pressure being counter-applied as well, but B seems fairly open. This might be good information for later on in the game, but this seems to be dispersing that pressure again. A pressure still definitely being applied. It looks like it's going to be an A hit. A lot of pressure pushing off Machu from that angle. Fluke pushing in, getting taken out by Arden. Frags going down is a 3v4 site taking. Rage getting the plant down.
Spikes down.
This is going to be a difficult retake position to play from.
4v3 retake. Now, importantly for the defenders, you still do have KO, so you still can shut down a lot of that attacker utility.
That is true. A lot of the stall can definitely be halted there, but that's broken knife.
Sentry.
That's
Nice
a
kill
frag.
from Sour Cream.
Deleted.
Sour Cream getting a lot of active pressure here.
One enemy remaining.
Getting a
Last
third.
player standing.
And it's a
now down to
1v1.
KJ v KJ.
Imagine if I died.
Has to stick
right
this.
now.
Low time.
So funny.
No time now.
Rage is playing the time perfectly there.
Beautifully done.
And that's why Sour Cream there is showing absolutely why he's been the MVP of this team. Getting 3 kills on that round, clearing
Great
things
frags.
out. Yeah, helping his team out. Also almost getting halfway towards the lockdown, which is going to be an important ult for retakes on this map. But for the side of Wayne, really good side take. Really good side take. Eliminating the pressure early and then just playing very, very patiently, waiting for retakes. One big mistake you'll see people playing on Ascent is they just get a bit antsy when they're waiting for the defenders. But if you
Very
get
common.
that site, you flip the map. Just wait for them to come to you.
100%. We're seeing a bit of a change up here now, though. They're trying out their pressure on the left side of the map, leaning B now, Spike moving that direction. They're getting some early contact info from that bot. Going to be calling over a lot of pressure. Now that's going to be a B rotate. Defenders all rotating on, getting ready for this. That's one down. Fluke getting Sour Cream. That's a big kill. Yihan holding Giraffe now. That's a flash trying to delay. Door's not been closed. There it is.
Spike planted.
Argon pressuring this. Wagsy getting a kill on Matchu. Getting
Wagsy
taken
getting
out by
enough
Wagsy
kills.
again. That's big value. That makes this a very difficult situation to play retakes on.
Honestly, if I'm Soto and Wagsy here, I think I just died a bomb. Trying to
Well,
get
you
too many
tried to,
more
but these
ults.
guys are playing aggressive here. At this point,
Last
Yeah.
player
die.
standing.
I'm sorry there. I called Josue Wagsy. That was my bad. Fluke with the 3 kills.
Bomb grenade
Not
That
a
was
fluke.
a-
That was not a fluke.
very swift round, I will say. But
Yeah.
look at that econ.
Yeah, a decent bonus for them with
That's
no
pretty
rifles, but everybody's gonna have a lot of money coming into the next round. Sour Cream
That's the
is
thing.
getting a little close to his ult. Fluke and Wagsy both getting closer to their ults. I like
Now-
them disrespecting the defensive setups though. Very hard for the Killjoy to call for rotates if you're not giving her a lot of time to do that.
Now, TJ, for viewers at home, is Ascent a more attacker or defender sided map?
Typically more defender sided, historically.
Right. So with
But
that in
maybe we'll
mind,
see Wayne.
maintaining that econ control is going to be really big. That's
Those were
big
the
damage.
2
Those ones taking out
kills.
2. That's blind. Blinds them both. Getting taken out by Gihan with the Stinger. Love that gun.
Working
And he's
through.
out. Big damage. Soto taken out. Elite. That's big. A lot of pressure mid now.
Taken out.
It is now a 3v2. Wagsy got a lot of pressure on him. Is stuck here. That's the blind. TPs. Plays the mental
One
game.
enemy
Soto
remaining.
gets him. Now it is a 3v1. Gihan is stuck here. Has a stinger, but not a lot of potential here. Soto's seen him. That's the comms. Sour Cream taking him out.
Yeah,
That's
pretty.
the rounds.
This is a round you're going to be very happy with, though, for Wayne. Again,
Absolutely.
get
Getting
2
him
kills,
down low.
you get someone really low. Yeah,
That's
that's
tons
an
of value.
absolute win for you.
And again,
That's an absolute
this
win for
is
you.
a defender-sided map. Being able to take that and move it into your realm there, you know,
Yeah.
dealing that kind of damage, every single round you can get, the most damage you can deal over time, that's the name of the game right here. Every single round win on attack is going to be critical throughout
Yeah,
the
and the
entire
beauty-
game here.
And the beauty of winning pistol and bonus is that you're really halfway to the number of rounds you want to win on attack. You get 4 rounds on attack, you're going to be so satisfied with that.
And we do have a match who playing aggressive here, trying to get some info off the one-way. On the other hand, there's the nade, delaying, waiting for contact. Still nothing just yet. The lead and match you just late glancing across each other, not actually hitting. Repositioning back onto site. There's a smoke, there's a knife. Does not scan anybody. Argon holding on site with Matchu. There it is, there's the blind, there's the flash,
Lovely
pushing out.
paranoia. But a great counter
Very
paranoia,
low,
too.
that's a great molly.
Spike carrier is killed. Spike down A.
Still one on site. Argon trying to delay things for the friends
One
helping
enemy
play
remaining.
the retake.
And
That's
Sour Cream
huge.
comes to the rescue.
Sour Cream clutching it up again, showing why they're an MVP.
Yeah. And this is just something that, honestly, here, I need to... This is something here where I need to shout out the counter paranoia here, because Jihan gets in a great paranoia on site, but Soto just responds with a great one of his own that just absolutely
Honestly, yeah.
shut down the attack.
It's great
of Wayne.
counterplay.
Yeah,
The util
Such
trade
a
has
great
been
response.
really solid.
Jihan with 6 assists. We know he's the MVP for his kills, but he's also able to really support his team too.
I'm assuming that's a lineup from... Yep, that is. That's another one. Fluke getting scanned by the dart. There's a lot of pressure now in mid. That's 4 of them, 3 of them now up mid. But it looks like Fluke is aware, trying to maintain this hold here on site. Taking out Sour Cream, that's a big kill. Now it is a 4v5. They do have a lot of control at mid as well. TPing out, trying to maintain that space that they've obtained, but not lose it.
Yeah, and one thing now that your
There's
killjoy is
rotate being
down.
called. Matthew stalling and stopping out that pressure.
But
What?
Fluke with the
getting
wide
a
swing.
frag. Beautiful. Now has the op as well. That should be a call for everyone to slam into A now. There's Knife.
Those Argon clears corner. Of course he does.
Takes out
He's
Gihan.
he's just built like that.
Now it is a 3v3. This should be interesting. Fluke does have the knives out right now. Has an op. Has been crazy with the aim so far. I'm excited for this. That's one more. Are we on for the ace? Come on, come on. Let's see.
One enemy
Oh,
remaining.
Give
there
him
it
the
is.
ace. Oh no, he misses the right
There it
click.
is. Come on, come on.
But he gets it with the sheriffs. Fluke with the ace.
Beautiful.
I have to
ace.
say this. I have to say this. That is not a fluke right there. That aim was not a fluke.
Gosh.
Absolutely running it down, disrespecting Matthew after he sees he has the op in tree. Just completely destroying the
That's
side
brutal.
of
Plus the
CSU.
op now. Now, if we look at the econ as well, that is brutal.
Yeah.
Fluke has 51 in the bank, has an op, just popped the knives, sitting in a great position. Along with the rest of the team, Fluke and them, they're doing phenomenal. Their econ is great going into this.
Yeah,
But this is going to be the challenge now. They're going to have to counterplay this.
and now that
This is
you
the better
know
side
you
of that.
dropped
You
an
don't
op,
want to spiral.
and as a defenders, you know you dropped an op. You know the attackers have it. You have to respect those long angles so much more now.
Absolutely. That's why we see the bot there. There's a lot of early pressure kind of checking out mid here. Do you have some pressure again main, though? That's a one-way. But are we going to see any use come to it? Matthew with the knives pod, still waiting for any contact. This is going to be a slower game here. Trying to bait some noise. There's one. Fluke
down,
missing,
mid.
unfortunately. Argon getting the frag, getting out. That's spiked down now, though. Wags getting a frag on Matthew as well. Big trade. Wagsy knows. There's 2.
Oh, almost with the spray transfer.
Nearly with the whiff, but still clutches it up.
Big over here for Argon as well. He's able to pick up the Vandal.
30 seconds left.
Roseway just getting pushed out. There's nothing they can do about this. Have to just respect the side
Spike
take.
planted.
This is going to have to be a retake.
Flash.
Again, Fluke with the op. Absolutely terrifying. Just completely commanding these long angles.
One enemy remaining.
Big damage.
Yeah,
Just
and
Elite closing it out.
Salamander there to bail out. There to bail out Fluke. Help him stay alive. Keep the op in his hands. Great disrespect here from Wayne. Really disrespecting these setups of CSU, and also trying to figure out where Sour Cream is, and then just not going there. That's the amount of respect you see they're showing to a player like him. Just
Absolutely,
really
you
just
have
let
to.
him, disregard his sights. Go somewhere that he isn't. Take your chances with someone else because he's not going to give you very many.
This combo
Great
of pressure
eco.
spread throughout the map has been working really well for them. I'm going to see if this keeps working, though, because, you know, at some point, some of these teams might start adjusting. But we do see Matthew running the op again, holding mid. Has enough money to now do so. Fluke holding the other angle.
We could get op v op here in a second.
We are about to get op v op here. There it is! Nothing? Oh, okay, come on. Fluke popped the dash. Matthew getting antsy. You already know he wants to take that fight. There it is. And out. Fluke has just wasted, unfortunately, the dash and is stuck mid. big advantage now to our defenders. Great information for them. But there seems to be a lot of pressure mounting A side.
Knife deployed.
2 looking up tree right now. We do have 3 on main. The suppress is going to call attention to that, calling for the fast rotate. They need to start playing this out now. They need to slam now, or else they're going to have to rotate fast. Soto getting a great frag on Elite, making this now a 5v4. Ult has been popped, completely stalling out this push. Ian getting the frag though.
Spike down A.
Now Argon is
30
not.
seconds left.
I have the spike.
The 5v3. Now 4v3.
Shock dart.
Spike planted.
Good use of util trying to clear out all these angles. That's an ult popped. Big KJ ult here, full denial.
Keep an eye on this flank
gonna have
from
to respect this
He
one
is
here.
he's sitting here on flank. But just not a whole lot to deny this bomb defusal, and I don't think they're going to be able to.
They didn't have the numbers. The ult just did it in for them.
Yeah, just not a whole lot for them. There seemed to be a little bit of pause when they got on A site. Fluke just kind of hanging out in mid with the operator, making a lot of space there, but the team on A site not really sure what they wanted to. Yeah, not really sure what they wanted to do on A site. They seem to be a little bit confused as to what they wanted to do. But overall, decent round win, huge round win for CSU here. Their econ was absolutely going into the bin if they didn't manage to pull that round out.
If they win this round right here, TJ, we could see a massive snowball start.
Yeah.
You know,
And
getting
I'd
an
like
additional 2 rounds on top of that, 6 rounds on attack is going to be devastating. Plays.
And I like this switch up here too. Give the op off to KJ, let Fluke take a Vandal so he's able to get those entries better.
Great, honestly. Yihan clearing up sight. But he's taken out by Sour Cream. Just
MVP.
phenomenal aim, always aware. But Fluke takes the frag out. That's 2 for Fluke. Another one for Wagsy. It is now a 2v4, swiftly changing numbers fast.
One enemy remaining.
That's a beautiful head tap from Wagsy. Respect where it's due.
And Argon might just need to save here.
Might be worth getting for off though. Big one, winnable situation. Knows the other's low. But is unfortunately not able to get the frag.
Yeah.
That's another one to the attackers. TJ.
And great decision here from Wayne to give Fluke the Vandal and let Rage take the operator. They were really struggling on figuring out what to do with him late round once he got that control. Give him the Vandal, he gets in, he gets 2 kills, he gets you the site. And like you said, this is a snowball. So much money in the bank for Wayne. Econ really struggling here for CSU. I think we're going to be guaranteed to see your attackers getting at least 6 rounds.
I think so. That's going to be really difficult to play against when they change sides.
Early hit. Early ult.
Popping ults. But that's a counter ult. We're going to see if there's some solid value that can be obtained from this. Smoke's being applied, sight being hard pushed. That's Sour Cream with a frag. Unfortunately, at the reload is taken out. Soto holding off sight. There's another ult being procced by Sova as well. That's a frag from Fluke mid, taking out Matthew. That's a big gun out of their hand now.
Blinded.
Take flight.
That's another. That's another. He's getting great value. Unfortunately, he's traded by Soto. Soto trying to get the one on Fluke.
Oh, and
not
what a
able
shot.
to. This is a devastating spot to be in, TJ. How do you think they're going to come back from this? What do you think they need to do?
I think the big thing that we're not really seeing is a lot of proactivity from CSU. You're relying way too much on Wayne to just respect the fact that you're on a defense-sided map and that it should be hard for them to defend. But Wayne's just sending it down. They're figuring out where Sour Cream is. They're just breaking all of his util. If I'm CSU here, I need to see this team getting a lot more proactive and trying to actually take space from the attackers rather than just expecting them to give it to them.
Let's see what we get now. We got some aggressive pressure. 5-man leaning B. That's a bot broken. That's an ult. KJ ult to try and take site. That's going to be fully covering the boat as well, forcing Sour Cream out. Might get a great frag off this for the timing. Josue is covering their way out though. Soto now trying to ult, see what info and value they can get from this. Plant is down. It is a 4v5. Sour Cream getting a great frag. Balancing things back out. Now it's a 4v4.
Last player standing.
Now it is a 1v4. Fluke getting great value. Machu, huge trade. And there it is. Fluke closing things out, just proving again and again that these attacker sided halves have not been a fluke. You know,
Exactly.
Going into this defender side, I'm going to be curious if this is going to translate the same way.
And
Is
one
the
thing
attacker side going to be favored?
And one thing I do want to shout out here, we haven't really said much about Jihen, but it is impressive to see this team where you can have two people coming in, both playing duelist and both just absolutely fragging out on it. That is such an advantage for this team. Down to one last eco here for CSU as they'll look to try to buy. This could be an 8-4 half, but not the way you would expect it to be.
All right, we got flash off right match. He was backing up, instantly trying to bail. There's a lot of immediate pressure on A main. That's a smoke coming down now onto A, trying to apply for this site push.
Turret's destroyed.
Utility dealing some shit damage as they push for site. Sour Cream getting a phenomenal kill onto Ian. That's a big trade. Now it is a 3v4. Stuck off site there, stuck playing retakes. Fluke maintaining this complete heaven control with the op, but leaving tree open and susceptible. Match, you're getting ready for some pressure to apply.
No charges left.
Delayed with that stun.
Once a flag.
Argon getting ready to, there it is, there's the molly, there's the flash. Unfortunately not able to convert that into a frag. Comes down to a 2v1. Argon with only 2 bullets forced to fall back.
And he's just gonna save.
There's not much you can do here. There it is, he's just playing exits. Trying for that ult.
Or if he does get a kill here, he will have
the
no
ult here,
command
and
for
the
the last
op out of
round.
the hands could be really big.
One enemy remaining.
Again, and he just needs the 1, and he's out. That's fine. He wants the ult.
Shutting them
Last
down.
round.
And that is, you
in
were
the
talking
half.
about earlier how long this has been the meta comp on this map. That is why KO is so meta on this map. The ult really does shut down a lot of the util on both sides. For the attackers, makes it so much easier for you to get on site. You can shut down all the killjoy util. For the defenders, makes it so much easier for the retakes. You can shut down. Nobody can smoke. They can't Sova dart you. They can't activate their grenades on the bomb. Ever since then, that's why he has been fixed so much on this map.
Out of my way.
Free
We've got
suppressed.
darts being traded along with knives.
Oh,
There's
he's
an
so
offshot.
lucky to be alive there.
Argon's still pushing up, trying to maintain the space they've still controlled. Looks like there's going to be a bit of a brawl up mid here. A little bit of contact. Soto TPing out. Fluke saw Soto.
Spike
That is
down
now a
mid.
quick 3v3, 2v3. Mid becoming an immediate brawl.
And it's just Soto left
Evolve
alive here
trying to get information.
with his jet.
Seemed to be a bit of a panicked ult.
Soto and Machu, I like the fact that they're choosing to play together here.
It's smart. It's smart. They need to play refrags here because at this point it's a 3 to 8 game. They need to get some value here. Because if they can't convert this to an attacker side kind of win as well, this is tough. But Spike seems to be leaning B side while we do see one lurking up A.
30
Oh,
seconds
and there's
left.
the rotate. The rotating back A.
And the big thing for the defenders here is that this Sova has already used his ultimate. Huge kill there from Machu, evening
That's
up.
going to call for them to rotate. Immediately trying to put down Spike Plant onto B. It's going to be leaving our 2 defenders match you.
10
Now to play
seconds
retakes.
Oh, he's got to get the bomb down.
Jihen
You
has
have
to
the
get Plant
bomb.
down.
Oh, Jihen, give me a heart attack there for a second.
Spike planted.
That's Plant down.
Cover going out.
Now, we are currently in a beautiful mirror right here.
That's true.
2 Omens, 2 Jets. We do see Fluke with the knives, though, versus Vandals.
Here.
Both the smokes for Soto. We'll have to see how he chooses to use them.
Last player standing.
That's a huge frag. Fluke taking out Matthew, now making it a great 2v1. This might bring us into a 3-9.
Enemy remaining.
Oh, what a shot from Soto.
Playing ring around the rosy. Fluke just trying to stall time here. Not looking for the frag directly, but beautiful pick anyways. Great stall. I gotta say, great half here too.
Yeah, and that is a 9-3. That is a 9-3 half for the attackers. That's just impressive. Little bit of a misplay there at the end from Matthew. Not quite on the same page as Soto. Went and dashed in for the retake a little bit sooner than his smokes were ready than he was ready, but all the credit here for Wayne and a 9-3 attack half. Absolutely. You can't state enough how good that is. Now, I will say this is Wayne's map pick. This is the map they wanted to play. So, obviously, you're going to love for them, knowing you have to start on attack on Ascent most of the time. You're going to love getting that in for them. We'll have to see if CSU has anything in them to try to make the scoreline a little bit closer.
So we've got an early aggression from Fluke, trying to reposition for a great pick. That's a dart. It is broken. Here's the bot, so Prox dash, hitting right for the fight. Again, hearing some noise, trying to position for a better angle here. We've got 2 on A side, but we do see quite a few attackers. Now they're pressuring A, slamming into the site. Yeah, getting a great frag. Stuck on site, trying to stay alive, is unfortunately not able to, but deals some damage in the process, turning us into a 3v4.
Spike planted.
Huge frag from Wagsy, but great trade from Howe.
Yeah, the trades here have been
Running ahead.
huge so far.
They have. These first round, or their first bloods have really been great conversions.
Last player standing.
Oh, the from Fluke.
From Fluke!
Sour cream
Just
is
Enemy
2v1.
remaining.
Oh,
my
he
God.
almost hit it.
Jeez! Fluke again getting those frags. Great headshots. I'm excited to see this guy's headshot percentage after this.
Yeah, Fluke is absolutely saying to everyone who is watching this, put some respect on his name. He has been absolutely fragging out in this game, from the op shots to the sheriff shots to the ace that he got earlier. 3 of those kills were with knives. Just absolutely, this guy's cooking. This guy's absolutely cooking right now.
Now,
And for
TJ,
CSU,
we're looking at a 3-10 right now. This does not bode well.
yeah, it's
The
really
econ is no longer in their favor. They have to win this round here, or else this could be it. We have to see some big value being applied with this team combo. There needs to be something, some first round, first pick, and then that conversion.
The only saving grace you have here, if you are CSU, is to know that you do have one more round after this, one more full buy.
Wagsy getting, fortunately, sprayed through. Takes out Soto, though. Sour Cream taking out Wagsy. Big trades now with 3v4 again. Again, though, not leading in their favor. Again,
One enemy
unfortunately
remaining.
getting taken out, but big trades.
down
Now it is a
A.
1v3. 1 in the chamber. Gets hit. 1 speech. There it is.
Nice job.
Classic. Again.
I gotta
TJ.
say, respect to Salamander too for the DRG Classic. That's a good one. That's a good one. But yeah, this is it. Backs against the wall here for CSU. You have one last full buy round to actually try to get yourself back into this game, and then from there on out, you pretty much have to be perfect if you want to have any chance to
Pretty
come
much.
back into this. Bit of a lower buy from Wayne, a sheriff and a shorty, 2 of their guns,
Charlie
but
Mike.
Looks like they're playing the stall game here.
and Josue, after buying that sheriff, unfortunately can only buy a bulldog for this round.
Does not get contact from the knife there, but we are going to get drone trying to clear a main. Putting Matthew up there, there's a little bit of pressure now being applied. Deanne holding this angle. That's a nade, pressuring Matthew off.
Oh, Jihan. He wants it.
Going through the smoke.
And he's
Deanne
gonna-
gets a beautiful frag, but gets taken out. Great trades. Now it is a Trent. We have a 4v2. There's a shot.
There is a shot, and if
Right
I'm
ahead.
Rage and Fluke right here, all I'm thinking to myself is, how
Guns
many
out of
guns
hands.
can we take out?
Absolutely.
If we can win the round, great, but if we can kill 2 more people,
Here.
even better. Because remember, this team, they pretty much can't lose rounds from here on out, so any econ damage you can do, any guns
It's
you can get,
devastating.
yeah, it's just going to make it that much harder for them.
Fluke juggling guns, trying to get that out of the way.
Last player standing.
Leaving Fluke to just back up, try and play his life here. Looks like for exit frags. Unfortunately, not
I
able to get
almost
those
thought he was going
exits.
to get a collet there.
Roseway getting that frag, cleaning things up. Now it is a 4-11. This is where it all comes down to it.
This
They
quite
have to
literally
make their plays
is...
now. It needs to be consistent. They cannot lose.
This quite literally is the deciding round of the game, because now you're going to see guns on the side of Wayne, Fluke pulling out the up, and full buy on the side of CSU. But obviously, whoever loses this round pretty much has to eco next round. Obviously, if CSU loses, they're going to try to scrap together a buy, but this is pretty much it right here.
Shadows traveling.
There's a smoke up mid. Soto pressuring this, trying to get some space. A lot of pressure leaning A and mid here. We've got 2 going main, but with 3 pressuring mid. Fluke trying to see if they can get a angle here. Unfortunately getting sprayed, but backing off. Dia
Spike
getting taken out
down
by
mid.
Soto and getting away
I
with
got the
it.
spike.
Sour cream with the trade on Wagsy.
Flag it.
Creating util. These KOs are on top of each other with this.
Chuck
But
dart.
Osway getting the chip damage with those shot darts. Bringing things to a slower 3v4.
And this is where you're seeing Soto dying first for CSU is so tough, because now you don't have any smokes to cut off
Exactly.
sidelines for your executes.
They're on though. They are planting.
Spike planted.
Being able to play this while on site is going to be a little bit easier. There goes Knife. And thus begins the retake. We have Rage clearing. Behan leading the charge now. Up on, oh, there's contact. Taking out Sour
No
Cream.
charges
Matthew
left.
taking out Elite.
Last player
Matthew getting a
standing.
frag. Behan sticking though.
One enemy
Getting
remaining.
taken out by
My ult's
Matthew.
ready.
It is now
1v1.
1v1. It is very winnable.
And
Getting
Night
the
Shoot with the
frag. It is a
4K.
5v3. They are hanging in there, and now they have the op. They have not. They did not pick it up.
Honestly, I respect that. As much as it might be nice for you to have it, we saw how CSU struggled on their attack side I'm sorry, to struggle on their attack side to really get use out of the op later into the round.
Very true.
Bit of a misplay though, I will say, from Wayne. A little
Very done.
little discoordinated on that retake, not quite together, giving Matthew few too many 1v1s, and yeah, now it forces them down to an eco.
And also, great isolation for those 1v1s on Matchew's part.
Yeah,
All right,
Yeah,
we're
he
about to
played
see some
it very
contact
well.
here, though, too. You see Drone already pushing Fluke off, closing door, getting back in a tree, breaking
You
it,
should
denying any of that stall potential. That's a KJ ult, forcing them out of that space, trying to take A site. Argon watching mid,
Wagsy
trying to see if there's
chooses-
going to be contact.
Wagsy chooses to save his ult. It's a save round, not really worth countering it.
Argon making noise, though,
Oh no.
drawing attention.
Oh no.
Timing!
That was
That's
frenzy.
devastating.
And now that's a gun in the hands of
Frenzy.
the defenders for this retake.
That's brutal. Fluke. Oh, there it is. Breaking bot. Pushing up with the team here. Trying to find something they can do. Push on. Great pick
Okay,
from
Wagsy.
Wagsy. Great game sense being shown on their part.
Blocking sight.
Lining up for this retake.
player
They're
standing.
trying to deny these sight lines, trying to get this defense going. Not enough time. It is now leaning back to the attackers. It is 6-11. It is becoming possible.
Yeah, and again, a little bit interesting from Argon choosing to walk there in mid by himself on save round. Thankfully, it didn't end up hurting his team too much, but just so much better
Be careful of those
coordination.
guns, though, too.
Yeah, so much better coordination we're seeing from CSU on their
Really
attacks.
bringing it together right
where
now.
really knowing where they want to go with their util and
Let's
where they
crack
want to
them
hit.
open.
Reading Wayne pretty well here. And I wouldn't be surprised if Wayne takes a timeout.
You see
losing his
full
round.
east side though. Knife and dart being traded here. That's crazy info. Soto getting sprayed. Huge damage there. That's a crazy frag. Fluke going up mid, taking out Oregon, getting traded by Sour Cream though. Elite holding this angle, knowing that there's going to be some pressure, both angles. Does not want to play this fight right now. It is a 4v4. Soto still low, stuck in mid, trying to find some contact. Looks like they're trying to go for an A hit here. Elite still holding close though. Are they going to check it? Soto getting ready for the execute. They're not checking it. Too eager on the
Spike
gun
down
though.
mid.
Does not get more than he bargains for. It's the one. It is now a 3v3. Matcher dashing on, taking the space. Is now traded by
Last player
Evan.
standing.
It is now all up to Soto. Stuck on 26 HP. TP's back to Boathouse on B. Goes to the plant. Needs this money no matter what.
Spike planted.
Gets the plant. TP's out trying to find a new spot to reposition to.
Oh, the Killjoy mollies!
Oh, that is brutal.
Rage. They got back
Rage
in range.
absolutely just playing that with those mollies, really disrespecting him there. That's going to make it a 6-12.
Oh, no,
It's
you
all
don't
riding on
disturb
this
my
now.
inventions.
Yeah, Rage got
Every
back.
single game has to be perfect.
Rage got back in range with his
Match
util and then realized, oh wait a second, I still have mollies still in sight. I can just pop those, and thankfully he got lucky. Popped the mollies, got the kill. Really tough break. Tough break for Soto, but yeah, this tough. They do have at least enough money to full buy here, but
Placing swamp
Just a
grenade.
This
tough
setup
break for
again
them.
from Rage here, consistently getting a lot of value, is going to be disgusting on this round here. We're looking at a
Yeah.
large, it looks like a
Placing
4-sack,
alarm
leaning B side, one lurking A. We're about to see just how strong this B hold's going to be. If they can actually push on this time, maintain that control. That spray trying to dissuade them from pushing further, still holding their space. That's a crazy frag. Fluke taking out Sour Cream. They no longer have that rotate potential. They have to execute onto B now. Match getting
Matthew
a
over
great
the top.
frag. Balancing things back out. Huge ult from KO. That's going to be a round changer. Closeway holding on site. No more utility available. Argon, great trigger discipline. Gets one, gets two. Holding still, going for the reload. Elite getting sprayed slightly. This is now a 4v2.
yeah, and it feels like they may be just calling for a save here.
Shut down. Flash.
They need one more round. They can afford it though. They're repositioning, pushing mid. Argon
Oh, a little
unfortunately
bit.
not hitting a shot. Elite taking advantage. It is now a 3v2. Elite still holding that angle, knowing that there should be someone going stairs at some point.
Flashbang.
The econ still being necessary for both teams is going to be difficult if they lose these guns.
Oh, and they lose two of them.
They lose two of them, putting a very difficult position
Just let them try to catch me.
on our attackers.
Yeah, Matthew's shaking his head there a little bit. He knows that was a misplay. He knows that was
knows.
unfortunate. But the late lurk there by Elite and by Rage, just
Great
keeping
plays.
the attackers on the site a little bit too long, letting the bomb take care of them. That's tough. You win the round, but you lose two guns. Not really a trade you want to make when you're in this situation. Kind of surprised to see Matthew is not dropping his gun and popping knives.
Honestly,
But-
yeah. Especially for another part of the team. You have to get that distribution sometimes.
Oh, but he punishes
Huge
Fluke.
pick. Matthew taking out Fluke. That's a gun now in their hands. Traded again by Argon. Or, that's great taking out Argon. This puts in a very unusual position now. That's an ult getting denied. Matthew has the dash proc, is not going to get value. Things slow to a bit of a crawl now. Pressure being applied again mid. Now, consistently, this team has been applying pressure mid every time during the mid rounds. Have they picked up on this yet?
It'll be interesting to see what they choose to do. Drone here is going to clear out tree. But are they going to choose to keep committing to A, or are they going to go back towards B? Looks like they're going to choose the ace and the A take, and I don't know if I like this decision.
There's going to be big contact here. He hears them. Elite knows. Blinded, playing their time, though. Breaks it. Now they know. There's one in tree.
Spike
They
planted.
have A. They've been given A.
3.
But now it's all about the retake. 7v12. It is a
One enemy
3v2.
remaining.
Oh, another jet ace.
3v1 now.
Matthew
Matthew
on
has
for the
dash
ace.
cross ready to go. Wants this, you can tell. But are they going to know for the flash? There it is.
Oh, and he doesn't get the ace, but he does get the
Not
4K.
ace, it's the round, though. At this point, they need everything they can get. I respect that.
Yeah. And holding on to ults here, one thing that I have not really liked from Wayne on this defense, they have been a little bit careless with some of their ults. A couple of ults committed in rounds where you really wouldn't have felt like they wanted. It would have been a good idea. And now you're seeing the ult economy of CSU is so much better. One off
Absolutely.
lockdown. They have knives. They have both KO and Sova ults. Ult to lockdown on the side.
A lot of
Wayne as
util
they go to
advantage.
another save.
Fluke with just the sheriff.
Oh, Matthew punishes him again.
Matthew proving that the sheriff is not going to cut it. You cannot peek him and his team in that situation.
And look at the team stacks. There's a full 4-stack mid coming on the flank here.
Oh my gosh, that's brutal. There it is. That pressure to push on, they're responding to it with their own pressure. What? There it is. Elite Salamander getting some pressure.
Last player standing.
Wagsy whiffing his shots.
Oh,
Mosby
no.
taking it. That puts a huge advantage now in their hands.
And now they
Plant
have all
down,
5
Econ
ults.
now getting padded.
They have
Ults
all 5
all
ults.
online.
And the thing is now
That's
that you're
big.
the thing is now that you're in this situation too. You have 5 ults. It's 9-12. If you have to throw all 5 ults at this round, you will, just to win the round. Because you, again, it's not like there's gonna be another round if you don't. So
No.
it's the one advantage that Wayne has over CSU, but again, just really tough to combat how many ults they have here.
They got to play these right, though. Each
See if
round
they do any
has
combos,
to be some kind of ult use. Get some consistent value. There's a smoke, trying to deny that line of sight. Good smokes, by the way. Props to our smokes players. When you have good
Yeah.
smokes.
Initiated.
Thank you. That's an ult from Sour Cream, trying to control this site as soon as possible. That's an early ult as well. Gonna be playing slow with this. What they see,
Bomb grenade.
they know they're gonna be pushing on with this. There's ult from Soto going for the plant now. Really likes that spot.
Spike planted.
Might have to use
Yeah,
that
it's
myself.
not the default plant spot, but it can be good
Enemy mark.
if you know how,
Wags
if
getting
you know how to
great
play around
info
it.
though. Huge frag on Gihan.
Powerless.
Can't use that.
Rage getting some great value as well. Pushing up. Bud is getting traded by Argon. Great trade.
Flash.
With Flash, Argon swinging out.
One enemy
Getting
remaining.
another huge value.
Oh, what a
3K.
shot.
That's a massive amount of value Argon just brought to the team. His boys should be hyping him up right now. You know, beautiful ult, great frags, great space control. Overall,
And what did I tell you? We were gonna see a lot of ults thrown at this round to really try and scare it, knowing this was a buy round, knowing they would force Wayne back down to an eco again. We saw 3 ults getting saved, but you still have knives, you still have Hunter's Fury. Those are not bad ults, and you're
Not
still
at
not
all.
really that close to a ton of ults for Wayne. You're 2 off of the null command, but that's about it.
I think the pressure of just this being their last round is starting to get to them. They have to know they're playing in this long game.
Yeah, I would love to see a pause from them here sometime soon.
Matthew about to get crazy contact. Oh my gosh. Huge trade. Now the complete availability of a site take being totally dissuaded. No jet to push site is going to be very challenging.
Sour Cream will freeze Rage here.
Bomb grenade.
Kind of freeze him on this side. Force him to proc some of his util earlier than he may have wanted to because of breaking that turret. Now he doesn't have that info.
Placing swarm grenade.
We're starting to get some pressure on mid as well. Smoke's being applied. Looks like we might get some contact in the market. leaving Sour Cream an opportunity to get that frag. Pushing things in now. Rage getting taken out as well. That is 4 funneling right into it. Flute getting crazy.
Oh no! Oh, he was so close.
Ian must know they're low now. If he plays this right, this could be it. There have been Vandals drops here and there. He
Spike
can find one.
planted.
That's a dart, but gets no contact. Knows that he's not on site yet. Got a one-way holding for stairs, one holding lane.
At this point, they have to know he's coming from market because turret's telling them he's not flanking.
Very true. Low time though.
Yeah, he may
Is
just
he
have
gonna
to save
save?
here.
Yeah. We can already.
Yeah,
He's
Yeah.
thinking about saving. He's gonna save.
but they may not let him. And Josue actually will survive that. I didn't think he would, but props to him. He did find a way to live.
To be fair, they need the econ. Consistent econ is such a necessity in this
And
game.
now we've seen how many rounds in a row and has this been? This has been 5 rounds in a row at match point for
Now,
Wayne.
TJ. I will say, they are back to full buys on both sides.
And finally,
There
we
it
get a
is. That's
timeout.
the timeout.
But it's actually from CSU. They're actually going to be the ones taking the timeout here, probably wanting to discuss how they want to attack this round, because this is for the map. You lose this round, you lose the map. You win this round, you force OT, despite the fact that you were down 5 rounds.
That's massive. Beautiful comeback,
Yeah.
by the way.
Yeah, this has been great attack sides from both of these teams. On a map that I know we hyped up being a defense-sided map. Every single time we've talked about a map being a defense-sided map, it just hasn't ended up being that way. It happened on Bind yesterday, too.
Yeah, I don't know what we've been doing,
But
TJ.
if
I
you're-
think there's something in the water, but
I know. But if you're really quickly, while we have like 20 seconds here, Justin, if you're in this timeout as the attackers, what are you trying to call?
Well, from my perspective at this point, they've been getting a lot of good mid control. I think they need to play that up a bit more. Try to isolate those 1v1s. They're doing a great job playing off each other. I'm really happy to see what I am seeing. At this point, I think that going for ults, Sour Cream's not going to be able to get an ult online right here. That's not going to be a game-winning round. We need to see what ults are going to be able to win us the game. Now is the time to play those gimmicks.
Yeah.
So
you have
long,
Hunter's Fury for
huge.
retake. You have Knives. But that's about it.
And it looks like we're going to get that early pressure leading A side. Sour Cream playing a lurk here. Gets scanned, though, by the Sova Dart. Fluke applying some of that pressure, just holding. Looks like it's going to be almost the entire team leaning on the B side for defenders. But they're slowly creeping up. 2 in main, 2 on cat. About to start the pressure. There's the blind. That's the calm.
Cover going out.
Smoke's being applied. Matthew's starting to peek out. And there it is. They're starting to push on for sight. That's just... Ooh, trying to sell the fake here. Sour Cream trying to maintain. One being stuck there. Getting the frag on Fluke. Getting rewards for their efforts.
Spike planted.
Ian getting a lot of pressure. Taking out Sour Cream,
He
but
is
gets
traded.
traded. This is a 4v3. Rage trying to take some space here. Might find a great angle if it's played well. That's a flash. Will not hit. This is a 3v4. Very close. Ult in the map right now. There's the ult. That's a game-winning ult. They have to get rid of that now. Big trades, though. Such pressure. How do you combat this? It is now a 2v1,
Last
essentially.
player standing.
1v1,
1v1,
someone versus
no
Sova.
time, though.
He doesn't have time.
That's it. They're going to OT.
And CSU, with the comeback, brings
OT,
us
baby.
to OT on the first map. Here on
Switching
Ascent.
sides.
Now, for
Overtime.
everyone who may not be familiar with how OT works here, you do have to win 2 rounds. And if you don't win 2 rounds, it keeps going. So we could be here a
Rounds in a
while.
row, baby.
We could be here a while if these teams keep trading rounds back and forth. And at this point, I
Like
think
that,
it's as funny as it sounds, I think at this point it's going to come down to who can win a defense round. Who can stop the other
Real.
team's attack.
The attack rounds have been phenomenal. Great executes. I am excited to see how they're going to combat this with a stronger defensive round. Who's going to win defensively, and is that going to be the conversion that they need? Because you
Exactly.
can't become complacent in these as well. If you do win the defensive round, there's still always the chance you lose the attacker side. But we're about to find out right now. Josue
Revealing
starting
area.
to send dart, going for mid top, gets no contact though. Wagsy and the rest of the team playing slow here, trying to see what they want to do. Fluke pushing up, getting some noise cues mid, getting
Oh, that's a
great
huge
drag.
pick.
This leaning beautifully in the side of Fluke and the rest of the team. There's a 4v5. A lot of pressure being put in mid, leaning A side, but Spike has not been picked up. Currently 2 on our defenders holding mid and 1 on each site. Seems like they're calling for the A pressure, going for the rotate. There it is. Thus the rotate begins over to A side and the pressure to take A side begins.
Yeah, Fluke right now just absolutely winning this round for his team. Creating so much space. Getting those two
Spike
openers.
planted.
They're stuck in a hard retake situation here.
Yeah.
And again, our defender's struggling to be able to combat this comp.
Shadows traveling.
Knows that there's going to be 1 on Jen. Huge trades as everyone jumps down, trying to find a fight. It is now a 2v2. Fluke trying to find another one. It is now a
Give him another
2v1.
ace.
Rage stuck on
Popping
site
the knives.
with Fluke trying to get this defuse. Not enough time. Sour Cream is just stuck.
And another ace for Fluke.
Ace.
You should have seen your
Fluke
faces.
absolutely showing up again.
Switching
Fluke
sides.
going ahead right there. Fluke going ahead right there and absolutely turning into Thanos. Just being like, oh, my team can't win the round. Fine, I'll do it myself. Gets the ace. Gets the ace, just absolutely wrecks. And we do see someone with their mouse died. Looks
Do
like
be like that
Soto's mouse died.
sometimes.
So we will take a pause here while he finds some batteries for his mouse, but don't disrespect Razor like that,
Hey,
Fluke.
I
I'm
like
trying,
Razor
I'm trying to hype you up, man. You just got your second ace of the game. But no, absolutely impressive round from Fluke. This is
No,
what
that
this is
was
what having a
phenomenal.
great duelist will
Great
do
aim.
for your team.
I'm curious though, TJ, what are you going to be expecting to win this defender-sided rounds? I know that you play a bit of Sentinel for us. You've got a lot more of that defender-sided knowledge. What do you think is going to be the key thing that's going to lead to the victory on defender side?
Honestly, I think it's what I said a little while ago was proactivity. I think the biggest things that the defenders have struggled with here is retaking. These teams both have really good ideas of where they want to go when they do get their bomb down and they do get into post plant. I need to see some proactivity. I need to see you taking A main control, taking some B main control, taking some more control up mid. And I know there's a bit of a risk for it. We saw in that round, Sova got punished. But I need to see people really trying to take those fights into their own hands. Don't just wait for a retake and gamble on the success of that. Try to win the round before the post plant even starts.
I agree. I think there's going to need a lot more aggression, force out these 1v1s. They have some great aimers, both teams, but they have to get that first round pick, then convert that into the round win.
Exactly.
So it looks like they're getting the right idea here, getting ready with the dash, trying to play aggressive. If they're able to get this one, could be a great conversion for the rest of the game.
And this is what I
for the
love
game
to see.
itself.
This one way here just absolutely holding this team in on
Great
mid.
1v1.
Here.
Manchu has dash prod still holding for it. Fluke is backing up, though, does not want to get this kind of pressure. Smoke's being called over. They know that there's going to be at least 3 people here. That's a flash. Fluke is stuck on site. There's now 2 on site. It is a 4v2.
Oh, what a
Great,
paranoia.
beautiful, though. Fluke getting some
down
great
A.
damage. It is
But
now
it's
a
still a
3v2.
3v2.
My
Now
double
a
stick.
Now a 2v2.
This is a very, very winnable and losable round for both teams. A 2v2.
Bomb is not down yet, by the way. And it's in a bit of a
Right.
dangerous spot.
That's a smoke. A little bit of spray, but nothing was able to get on him.
Yeah,
Nothing
match
on
you
Jose.
there. Match you there with the MVP clutch smoke. Oh, Josue misses the plant, but he does help Josue get the bomb.
Spike
It's
planted.
huge.
Like plant, Rage knows, but does not know. There's the contact.
remaining.
Match
Great timing.
frag.
Do they expect one more
Scanning ahead.
from Garden? Now they do.
There's the scan.
Found
Now
them.
they
One
do.
enemy remaining.
1v1
One.
for the map.
Shot
Low
done.
time though. Has to start playing faster. There's the tap.
Oh, and Matthew. He'll take us to another overtime. 2 health.
Oh my gosh.
Switching sides. Overtime.
2 health.
Damn.
I can't even complain about either team in that round. That 2v2 was played very well.
That was great.
Great job too by Matchu. Not just swinging off of Joseway's timing, swinging off of his contact out of Garden, but then playing patiently, holding the not freaking out when he hears Wagsy tap the bomb, knowing it's a fake. Just a great round all around.
Absolutely. All right, we've got Dart off rip. Pushing Matchu back. Gonna be holding from Jen here. Got some smokes being popped. They're aware that there's some A pressure for sure. But mid starting to be challenged now. We're starting to see a little bit of contact between the Sovas and Archaeo up mid. There it is. There's starting to become a lot more contact. Argon's starting to notice that there's more noise, calling attention to it as well, but still holding. No one started to play anything too aggressive. Argon getting a beautiful
Spike
first
down
blood.
mid.
Flash.
Popping the flash, trying to stay alive here. Very difficult position. Great reposition though.
Nate, it's not going to damage him either.
Great frag from
One
Matthew
enemy
as well.
remaining.
And Joseway. Now it is a 5-1 on the defenders. Look at that. 4-1.
Ace.
That's huge. TJ, this is the defenders winning.
Exactly. Exactly.
This
This
could
is
be
what
the
you
round.
needed to see. This is what you needed to see.
Switching sides.
CSU
Match
taking their
point.
first lead for the game. They have not led the game until this moment, and we are now 28 rounds in.
This has been a beautiful comeback, I have to say. From being so down, they have still consistently just gripped on, climbed out every single time.
And this is what you want to see from the
14 to
playoffs.
15, possibly the last match of OT for the map ascent.
And now the onus is on Wayne to take this back and win a defense round.
Matthew playing that mid-aggression. Fluke still hiding in that smoke though. Might get some contact.
Oh,
Beautiful
Soto.
frag from Soto. That's a great conversion. As we know, these first bloods have been pivotal. Every single time one has popped up, it has typically gone in the favor of that team. And as we see right now, that's going to be very difficult for our defenders.
Yeah, and you get rid of the Jet early, which isn't the worst thing on defense, but it does mean
But we
the
do
rest
see
of these
Elite
players
rotating
are going
off
to be
of
anchored
A.
to side a little bit more.
Our attackers slamming onto A now. Gihan being forced to just hold and wait to play retakes. There's plant. There's knife. Doors being closed. It is a 4v5 retake. Currently, we have Rage pushing up, trying to get some pressure here. That's some
Paranoia is
contact,
amazing.
but does get info. Beautiful dart. Great frag from Argon. Gihan getting great value as well. That onto a 2v3.
Last player standing.
Joseway stuck on site is now a 1v2.
Oh, and we
Unfortunately,
will
not able
continue
to
overtime.
confirm the- Oh, that is brutal.
Elite with the 3K.
Great job, though. Gian holding on to the team, making sure to just not give up. These guys are playing for the long game. You know,
Switching sides.
you might lose on your defender side.
Catch a
You know-
breath. Not
Oh,
what I
well.
need to, of course.
We're going to
Yeah.
keep on winning. Whatever else we can. Defender side, attacker side, they're going to keep on bouncing back.
Yeah, and we are now guaranteed to get 30 rounds in this first map of this first match of playoffs.
That is
such
true.
a close game between these two teams. You honestly could not ask for a better game.
This is just the first one for tonight, guys.
I know. If this is the first one, imagine how good it will get later on.
The finals is going to be crazy.
I know.
All right, Matthew holding by Jen, waiting for this contact, just playing slow. Fluke is just slowly glancing every once in a while, dashes, making noise.
Fake dash, actually.
Runs back. Looks like it's going to be a lot of B aggression contact. Rage pushing in, trying to get the plants here. Sour Cream at the ready, though, is not able to get the frag. Rage getting a beautiful trade. Argon taking out and getting taken out. It is now a 3v4.
Good reposition here for Waxy. More
Now a
trades.
2v3.
Back in CT.
Matthew finding a possible opening here. Pushing onto site.
Last player
but not
standing.
clearing correctly, getting taken out by Wagsy.
Just too
And
many
nothing
angles.
Ghostway can do.
Yeah, and another attack round win, another match point now.
Switching
Wayne.
sides. Match point.
This game has gone down to the wire. And it's,
Look at these kills, though. I just gotta
Yeah.
highlight this. Fluke with 35? That's crazy.
well, I mean,
Not you rocking the 25 and Sour Cream with the 24 as well. These guys are putting up numbers.
I know.
Placing
To be
swarm
fair though,
grenade.
I mean, Fluke has had 2 aces, so that will help out your kill total a little bit,
Now,
just a little bit.
alarm.
But no, absolutely great performance from both of these teams.
All right, so we've got a lot of pressure leaning A side. Seems like Spike is leaning that direction for our attackers. And as we found, it has always come down to this defender side. Being able to maintain this and maintain the lead from this point on has been the greatest challenge. So we're starting to see a little bit of pressure being applied by Sour Cream again in main of B. Now, nothing's being particularly applied. They're just holding this one angle. Everyone just waiting for the pressure before they respond. That seems to be the best solution they can find right now. There seems to be a drone going up as well. Is cleared and broken by Elite. Rage getting a great frag on Sour Cream.
Found them. Killed my bot.
That really changing the way that this game could go right now. Huge value.
Spike
Wags getting
down
another.
mid.
Revealing
Now
area.
the
There
14 to
they
15
are.
sequence
One
pulled
enemy
further away,
remaining.
getting a third.
And it's a 1v5 for Matthew.
It is a 1v4 now. Matthew not willing to give up just yet. Is in this for the long haul. Matthew still can out-aim a lot of these players, as we've seen. Might get some good timings here, though, too.
Oh, look at the
30 seconds
crosshair
left.
from the lead
Devastating, though.
GN.
This cross is devastating. Oh, there's nothing you can do.
Yeah, there's just nothing you can do there for
Defenders
That's
Matthew.
a beautiful game, I gotta say. That's a
Yeah.
GG.
Wayne will take game 1, 16-14, but you can't say anything bad to CSU, man.
No,
Hanging in
that
there,
was-
bringing
that
it all
was
the way to
solid.
overtime. Yeah. 16-14. Fluke with 35 kills. Just a great game all around. Just an absolutely great game all around. Well,
You
that is
guys-
again,
Absolutely.
just so everyone knows, that is the first of the maps that we will see. We will get set up for another map. We will get set up for another map now. Our next map, just to remind everyone, will be split. We're going back to split. That is the pick for CSU. As a matter of fact.
Woo!
And we will see CSU there. They will be. I actually don't know what side they're going to be starting on, but we are heading into our next map here in a few minutes. All right,
All right.
welcome back, everyone.
Ooh,
We are
welcome
back here.
everyone.
We are back here for split for map 2. Just so everybody knows, we see Wayne Esports is up 1-0 right now over CSU. This is CSU's map pick. They will be starting on defense. Or no, I'm sorry. They will be starting on attack here. Kind of a good map. Kind of a good map. Also, we want to welcome back Saf. She's back with us here in the
Yes.
casters booth.
Staff is back
Hi,
now.
hi. Sorry for the absence, guys. I hope y'all don't miss me too much. Because
sure they
I know
did.
that we it's fine if you guys don't. I did get to see a little bit of how the teams were going. Could you catch me up though?
Yeah, we just saw. Well, I'll let Justin do that. Justin can fill you in on that.
Yeah, absolutely. So just last game was a beautiful game, I gotta say. Now, these guys were going head to head. This was a 16-14 game. This went OT quite a few times.
Ooh.
So, one of our biggest superstars as well throughout this has been Fluke, racking up 35 kills. Absolute menace on this map. These guys have been something else, honestly.
Yeah,
One of the biggest guys that we're going to be looking out for going to this next game, definitely keep an eye out for Wagsy comboing with Fluke. Those guys have a great synergy. And Sour Cream still has been great with maintaining that space and controlling it on those defender-sided maps.
Yeah, and I think on this map too,
phenomenal.
we're gonna see Sour Cream get back on his comfort pick, because I know he's playing Killjoy there and he does very well, and he did very well in Killjoy, but we're gonna see him on the Cypher on this map, and that should be exciting.
That will be very exciting.
Oh.
I'm looking forward to this game.
This is great to hear. Hearing how the teams are going, and it's also interesting to hear Fluke to also think about how Fluke is on a totally different role from yesterday. Him being on Astra, now seeing that he's on Jet. That's so cool. I
mean-
love see. I like seeing the flexibility of all these players.
It's
Yeah,
great, honestly.
I respect that,
Once
but
you're
honestly, if
but-
I'm Wayne Wildcats and I've just seen how well Fluke did on Duelist, I'm keeping that man on Duelist. No offense to Jihen, you're a great raise, but like let
But
this
Fluke
man,
was a
let
demon.
this man cook 2 aces. That's nothing to scoff at.
Wow,
Absolutely.
that is crazy to hear. Oh my goodness, 2 aces. That is
Yeah.
phenomenal. Truly.
Plus, this guy's conversions with first round kills has been absolutely phenomenal. Looks like he got a total of 6 first bloods, which has been monumental. Being able to
Yeah.
get those, converting those into round wins, that has been the name of these games so far. And Fluke has been massive as a player for that.
That's okay. Okay. This is getting exciting.
Yeah.
I can't.
And again, we will have to see here. It'll be interesting to see. Obviously, if you were here earlier in the stream for the BO1, we saw CSU play on Split earlier. They played double Duelist there on Split earlier in this game. It'd be interesting to see if they actually choose to switch that up or not, considering the fact they did lose. Now the attack half was their better half in that map, and they do
That
get
is
to
true.
start on that this time. They actually get to pick it because this is their map pick, but Wayne is actually letting them start an attack. Wayne may not have known about their double Duelist comp, as far as we know. I don't know if any of them, they were playing their own game at that time, so they may not have been able to see they may not have been able to see that team comp. Just another update too. We will give an update. I will give an update here on map 1 of our other game that is going on, Sugar Rush versus Canton B.
Bless you.
We do have Sugar Rush winning 13-6 versus
Ooh,
Canton B
damn.
team.
That's
My
some
man.
cookage.
My man Ken Kaneki, the absolute GOAT, coming in, playing Neon on Pearl, completely, well, I won't say completely carrying, but match MVPing for his team. But also shoutouts to the other team, to Can B, playing doing something very interesting today, not picking any duelists, playing a duelist-less Pearl comp.
Really?
Ooh.
Yeah, they went with
On
double
Pearl, no
initiator,
duelist.
double controller, and a Sage. Very interesting.
Oh, very interesting. And what is this for again? What map was this for?
This was for Pearl. This was our other game that went on Sugar Rush. So Sugar Rush up 1-0 versus Canton B. If I'm looking at the map bands correctly, they should be heading now in to looks like they'll be heading into split themselves now. So we'll have two split
Okay.
games going on.
Ah,
These teams are gonna
very
be
nice.
split.
Yeah.
Hey, Split has been an absolutely phenomenal map to have seen earlier today. Now we're going to be able to see it in an even more competitive situation. Two teams not only playing this, but two very solid teams.
Yeah.
hmm
Yeah, and it's just gonna it's again, Justin and I were saying this in the last game. It's just gonna get even more solid and even better as we go on, as we get further into the playoffs. It's gonna be there's still so much more Valorant that needs to be played in this tournament. And so much more good Valorant too.
Yeah,
Now,
you can
TJ.
you literally can't what's it? With these teams, they all have something so unique about them, about how they play with each other, and it's just like that's something so fascinating to see throughout this tournament. And so, my apologies for the interruption. What were you gonna say?
No, I was going to say, based on what we've seen so far, there's a lot of times where we kind of find some of these superstars who are really making a name for themselves in these tournaments right now. Now, one of the great ones that I think we've seen within these games so far has been Fluke. Now, I will say, who are you most excited to see Fluke play against should they win this game?
Well, honestly, we just want to any of our next teams. Obviously, on our next teams, we have the two MVPs so far of this tournament. We have Duck and Orange. I think any of those two people, seeing Fluke go head to head against them is just going to be really exciting, especially Duck since they both play Duelist. Just
I'm really excited to see that.
seeing Duelist versus Duelist, seeing Fluke versus Duck, that would just be something really special.
That's my same idea. I'm very excited to see these two duels go head to head. I have to say, not to knock any of the other util that we've been seeing, I think our smokes players have been probably some of the most consistent players overall. These guys are getting great frags. They're consistently able to maintain that space. They are making the jobs of everyone else on their team so much easier. I give such props to these guys. You know, our duelists are fragging out. Great job. Our initiators, phenomenal information. I got to say, great flashes as well. The KOs we saw just earlier, great flashes. We saw some lineups with the knives as well. Very, very in tune with what they want to do here. They've got a lot of plays, a lot of strats that are built up around this. And kind of with that, I'm excited to see how a lot more of these teams continue building up that one player, because a lot of those teams have been doing fairly well.
Exactly.
Definitely. And I have also heard from people who I know outside of this tournament, and they've complimented like how well these teams are doing with against each other, and so I can only imagine how much they improve throughout these games, and figuring out like other things that they didn't realize that they didn't know about. And it's like it's great especially for this project of the tournament that they get to get the recognition that they deserve, especially with how much work they could put into what they do.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's a good way for
exactly.
them to, show off the best abilities that they can. Really kind of prove that these guys are genuine players.
Yeah.
That low elo genuinely does have some superstars as well.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
very true.
I'm just saying at this point, if these games aren't keeping you on the edge of your seat and keeping you guessing as to what's gonna happen next, I don't know, man. You're missing out. You're missing out on something. This is like this. They say you can only they say you can only get entertained by like VCT or Tier One. Now I think you can
This
have just
is
as
great, honestly.
you can have just as much fun watching these teams battle it out. People who really
Honestly,
are committed, who have spent a lot of time mastering their agents and learning all their lineups and everything.
if I may,
Right.
one of the people in chat actually said, "What was one of the most interesting things about doing this kind of lower elo?" And I think it is really that aspect of you can see so many different things. I was Skinny's Duck RL. My guy ended up saying, you know, are games fun to cast like this? Absolutely, because there's so many things that can change so quickly. the switch up. There might be one team leading very aggressively, but look at this in the last game, massive comeback. Something like this. You don't get that very often. And that's a beautiful thing to see, though, because that's the drive of these players. They know that this is going to be their opportunity to show what they can do.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, and it's just such a testament to the absolute talent pool that exists in Valorant. It runs so deep. It really does. But
it does. Absolutely.
What I also like about this tournament is like this isn't a concrete there isn't a concrete range of ranks. There's a lot of different people, and even though there may be such a wide skill gap, they're able to figure out together, like, just because one is so low and one is so high, there is always that middle ground that they can figure out, so that they can become a team, become a full team, instead of just, oh, I am the big guy, do what I say. But it's like that's not how that works.
yeah,
Especially
exactly.
in Valorant.
There's a lot more balance of these kind of players. It's so much more down to the teamwork itself than just an individual like superstar. You can absolutely have those. Those are great for a team. But when it comes down to it, you need the teamwork. You can't just be solo pulling a team.
Yeah.
You know? At the end of the day, the comms need to go well. You need to be able to play with each other's utility. That awareness, that's a necessary thing. And I think that this is a great testament to what these teams are able to show, developing that teamwork, showing that they have created these different comps, that they've created these different strategies, different lineups. All of these different elements makes each of these guys unique and so interesting, because they have different reasoning for each one as well. You know, maybe they have a particularly great aimer. You know, great example. Fluke was absolutely phenomenal. Great value. But hey, you need to be able to line them up for the correct things. You need to make sure that they're still obtaining that value. And it all comes down to that.
Yeah. And again, going back in towards split now as we get set up for the game, it will be interesting to see if anything does change. Obviously, knowing that one of our teams has already played this map tonight, it'll be interesting to see if anything changes, if they decide that they want to go with anything different, if they want to keep running the same thing. I don't know.
Honestly, I'm kind of excited to see a double duelist again. If they bring that back, I want to see more dive bomb.
Yeah,
I'll be honest.
Absolutely.
This is a dive bomb type of comp. Please dive bomb. Like, there could be such great value. I see the vision. It is solid. They just need to be confident in themselves. You know, a lot of times, duelist is not about being able to get consistently, like, perfect headshots, constant frags. You don't always need to frag out, but getting that space, maintaining that for your team, getting on site, and being confident enough to be able to do so, that's a huge thing. That's what I'm looking for. I want to see these two guys showing up, playing these duelists again, and I want to see what they can do.
Yeah, and maybe you have more confidence this time, you know, coming into it. Like, maybe you have more confidence knowing that you came back, knowing that you were able to come back in, and knowing that you were able to come into that map, the last map that we played on Ascent, and take it to overtime. I think that's really going to give you more confidence for this map, knowing that wasn't even your map pick too. Like, this map you're coming into is your map pick.
Yeah.
Ooh.
This is necessary, though. Keep in mind. While it is their map pick, they did, I believe, lose it earlier this evening.
They did lose it. They did lose it earlier, but you know what? Maybe it's something good. Maybe you feel like, oh, we're more practiced now. We're warmed up.
Do you think they're going to have that mental going in, or do you think that there's going to be someone who's trying to hype them up? What do you think is going through their minds right now, based on that?
I'll let you answer that, Seth. What do you think? Well, I think the big thing be going through my mind is like, just believe in yourselves. Like, we made a huge comeback on Ascent. You know, yeah, we were the lower seeded team, but like, we absolutely can win this game.
Absolutely. Maintaining that mental, you have to be able to play that out.
Yeah,
This is an endurance-based game.
right.
But
But
I
we are
will
going to
say,
get to see now. We are going to
have
see
the team
now.
comps.
Yeah, we are going to get to see now first what Wayne wants to play, and it's actually very, very similar to what we
Ooh.
saw S&T playing earlier. So we have Fluke going over to the Astra. Like Saf mentioned, he's been changing roles around a lot. Goes back to the Astra, Wagsy on the Breach, Rage on the Cypher, Elite X Salamander on the Gecko, Jihan on the Raze. I mean, this is pretty solid team comp, if I have to say. I don't
Honestly,
think there's any issues with
this
this.
worked really well last time. I'm excited to see more of this. But I will say, I'm still curious to see what CSULB has, because is that going to be a double duelist?
Yeah, I am curious, and it is. We are going to stick with the double duelist.
There it is. The double duelist. That's what we like to see.
Argon and Matsu both
When are they
sticking
back?
on the duelist roles. Yeah, Soto on the Omen, Sour Cream, she's going to be on the Cypher now, and Josue on the Breach. We saw them play this comp earlier. They struggled a little bit, but we'll have to see if they can actually bring it back, have a bit more of a solid game, see if they've learned anything, most importantly, from their game
I think
earlier.
they're a good adapting team. These guys do know what they're talking about. I think they'll be fine. I'm confident. As long as they're making sure to trust each other and push in when they need to, they've got this locked.
Yeah.
They're aware, they know how to play this map. They already practiced it earlier today. And hey, at this point, all they can do is just prove that they are the better team, right? They have to go out here today and say, this is what we've got. Let's cook.
Exactly.
Welcome back, Saf.
Hi, I just ran a marathon.
Oh, you're good. You're good.
Okay.
All right, we're gonna head into the game here. We're gonna head into the game here now. Look at this team. We have Wayne there. Here, they are all posing for a family photo.
Hey guys, how's it going?
Defense. We love to see that. We love to see this.
Here.
We love to see this. Fluke back on the Astra. You want to take us up, Justin?
I'm gonna go ahead and let you guys start taking over because I'm gonna go ahead and enjoy some dinner. Saf
Ooh.
and TJ, you guys, good luck. I'm excited to see how this map goes.
Oh,
Yeah,
enjoy your food.
I think this is just gonna be a great map. Two different contrasting play styles. Double duelist versus a lot more traditional double initiator.
Definitely. Oh. We have an emergency.
Yeah, so the map is paused again. We'll have to see what happens.
Some difficulties have occurred. So for now we can
Yeah, we should get back to the match here in a second. Hopefully,
yeah.
shouldn't be too long of a delay.
When it comes to split, what do you think is your ideal kind of comp?
Hold on 1 second.
Got it.
Break now, guys, while we try to work this out. So we will see you all in a few minutes back for map 2 of Split.
Yeah.
Hello, everyone.
believe. There we are.
Welcome back. So we do have a bit of an update for you on the situation in the last map. Unfortunately, that map had to end in a forfeit loss for CSU. Unfortunately, one of their players had to go to the emergency room. So hopefully everything is good with them. But unfortunately, again, that does result in an FF for them. So they are losing that game. And then Wayne Wildcats are going to be moving on to play Missouri S&T in the next round. In a little bit, we're going to be getting our next best of 3 of the night set up. It's going to be SJU versus Sugar Rush here on the channel. It's going to be another best of 3 setting up in a little bit. But again, hopefully everything is good with the player from CSU. Hopefully everything goes well with him in the emergency room. Hopefully it's nothing too serious. We just wanted to give you all an update on that. We're going to go into another break here for a little bit. Pause, keep you guys waiting while the other teams get set up for the next match. And we will see you in a little bit for our second best of 3.
Talk to you. Hello, everyone. We are
We're
back again.
back.
So we had a nice
Yeah.
little break there. Gave everyone a little chance to finish up their games, get everything kind of situated. Also, I got a little chance to eat some food of my own.
Yeah, you know,
But-
I ran a little ranked really quick, ranked up to Radiant, played with tens, all that jazz.
Yep.
Very true. I think you're also probably playing with Ken. Is that not correct?
That's true. If I'm up there in Radiant, I'm definitely seeing Ken the fry cook.
He's like he built like SpongeBob.
I gotta
Honestly,
say, here in the casters booth, we've gotten a lot of very solid players that we've kind of seen tonight. Saf and TJ, who have you guys seen that you're really looking forward to seeing in this next game? Who do you think's gonna be popping off?
Besides the obvious, Ken. And also, who is it? Who?
No,
SG
you go.
Ru-
You go with
SGU?
you go with Ken. You know Ken better. You know Ken better than I do. Just keep hyping Ken up. Tell us what Ken's all about.
Okay. It's like his entire team makes his makes his foundation, and he just like builds this like freaking mansion or whatever, or you could say like they have the like his team is is the ingredients, and then he's able to execute and make this fine 5 course dish or whatever when it comes to him playing the game. In my humble opinion, um. And so I am honestly, he doesn't disappoint. He does a lot for the team, and it's because of the support from his team that he's able to pop off the way he does.
Absolutely. Now, TJ, do you have anyone in particular that you're kind of looking at as well?
Well, yeah, I mean, pulling up the MVPs of these teams here.
We get a
Obviously,
good look at this.
I gotta go back with Orange. The 198 KD, almost a 2 KD, 29% headshot percentage, and 5 first bloods.
Absolutely crazy.
Playing on Sky, by the way. Remember this. He's an initiator
Yeah,
for his
that
team.
means he's not taking the direct duels. There's going to be a
Yeah.
lot of pressure being put on
Yeah.
his duelists. But the fact that he's getting these follow-up kills, consistent value, great
Right.
headshot percentage as well. I'm going to be looking at this guy big time too.
Yeah,
Now, I
Orange is
cannot stop
incredible.
at Ken. Ken also having 30.5 kills on average, 5.5 assists, KDA of 2.15. That's insane. Having
Definitely.
consistently 2 kills. These guys are really feeding Ken, it seems. Do you think that that's going to be the strategy going forward as well? Seth, you touched on this briefly as well. Do you think that Ken is just the focal point here, that it's just going to be about lining him up? And if so, what does that mean for Orange then?
I mean, I believe that with Sugar Rush, I believe that they do kind of set Ken up to where he's able to not only get kills because he gets a lot, but also be able to create that space because he is what kind of determines the pace of determines the pace of their plays. Like if he's going
see.
fast, they're going. He's going fast, they're going fast. If he's going slow, they're going slow.
Really
Or
leading the pack.
that he's like, this is gonna sound weird. This is gonna sound silly. He's the quote unquote alpha of the pack.
Oh gosh.
I respect it. He's the fry cook. That's what we've been calling him in the casters room. He's the fry cook. Let him cook. But for Orange though, what that means for Orange, I think also being on the initiator, being the fact that he is MVPing for his team while he's playing initiator, just keep up getting your kills, but also you gotta see the 12 average assists as well. He's
Right.
not just getting kills himself; he's setting
That's
up those
true.
duels to get those kills. And for a team like Sugar Rush, where you have an incredible player in Ken, who the team is built around, Orange is honestly, I think, the perfect counter to that, the sort of the kryptonite to that, because you have someone who not only is going to be able to, 1v1 Ken and take him out himself, but also get a flash in there, get a stun in there, get something in there to set up your duelist to take him out. Orange can Orange is a Swiss Army knife. He can take you out in so many different ways.
I think that's a good point. I definitely want to keep an eye on that throughout this game. You know, consistently getting those assists, always on top of that. I will also highlight the headshot percentage difference here. I will say 21% for Ken, but almost 30% for Orange. While that's a fairly close margin, Orange is still taking a lot of fights, getting a lot of frags. I think that you're right, TJ. I think that the flashes are going to set not only himself up, but their duelist to be able to take out Ken and anything else they throw at them. Very execute heavy team. Orange and the rest of them, they should be fine going into this. I'm very excited to see what they're going to be pulling up for us.
Yeah. Yeah, it should be great. And you do mention the headshot percentage is something that's very important to mention, just because that can make the difference, especially when you have a 1v1 like against two players like this that are both playing at such an elite level in this tournament. That extra 10% headshot for Orange could make a lot of a difference if he's able to get those headshots a little bit faster than Ken does.
Now, one of the big things that I've also seen for a lot of initiators, when you're able to set up your duelist, having a good synergy with them is absolutely critical. So seeing Orange not only having this value as an individual player, but also being able to play that on an initiator level, you're able to get a lot of value not only for themselves, but also for the entirety of the team. Ken is able to produce value collectively for his team. Do you think that there's going to be a lot of situations where they're going to isolate Ken here to try and just break down that focal point?
Yeah, I would. Go ahead.
I definitely think that would be good for SGU if they, because that not only is Ken their greatest advantage in Sugar Rush, he can also become one of their worst disadvantages if things don't go what they hope for it to go throughout these games. If sure, it's great to have a focal point, but also what's going to happen if that focal point is gone?
Very true.
Yeah, and that's something that with SJU, that's something that we've been able to see just with their whole team, because obviously they do have Orange, but we also saw in that BO1 the last night on Bind, we saw Wizard, we saw Astro, we saw the two of them, even XTZ, and yes, so I'll shout out the whole team. We saw all of them being able to come alongside Orange and really just lift him up and lift up that team as a whole. Everyone's just playing well. So Saf does make a great point. You know, having that focal point, having that spearhead can be really, really good, but if that focal point does get lost in the shuffle of the round a little bit, can become an issue. So we'll have to see how that plays out.
Absolutely.
Definitely.
Now, we're also going to go ahead and run through our new map picks and bans. And again, we've got SJU versus Sugar Rush. SJU starting things off with a ban on Sunset, responded to by Sugar Rush with a ban on Bind. So no more Bind. That's gone.
No more Bind.
Yeah, no Bind tonight.
I will say, not completely against that. But that does also leave SJU to make the pick of Haven, which Sugar Rush is going to be taking the attacker side with. That's what we're going to be seeing now. Should be really exciting. Do you guys have any expectations for this specific map?
There's a lot going on when it comes to Haven, where with Haven, it can really go either way. And I feel like it's a little more defender heavy, just a little bit, just a tad bit. But it of course depends on the characters that each team will choose, because with Haven it's like as if I'm trying to think of the best word to describe it. It's either each site is gonna have a different experience, which is a really cool gimmick when it comes to Haven.
I think honestly for Haven, it comes down to defense. It comes down to how much you are going to be able to manage that pressure on defense, because it's going to be all across the map. You've got 3 different sites to worry about. If you can make it hard on the attackers to break through your setups and get onto site, you're going to get a really solid defense half.
Yeah.
But if you're really struggling to get control, especially of areas like Garage and B, which can be very pivotal for rotates, you're not going to have a whole lot of fun on defense.
Absolutely. A 3-site map, a lot of space for rotates. It's a very difficult map to maintain consistent control over. The map does seem to always kind of ebb and flow with the different parts. Not only to that, but also the different teams. Maintaining that space, a lot of these teams, a lot of initiators, I'm kind of expecting to be seen on Haven here.
Right.
But we're also going to continue then. with that, we're going to get into the next parts of the picks and bans. So we actually have our next map pick as Pearl, in which SJU is going to be taking the defender side. Now,
Ooh.
a bit of a old pick, I will say. It's come back into the map pool. I've always been a personal fan of it. Was actually one of the first maps that I played on when I first played Valorant. This has been long gone for a while, came back recently. What do you think is going to be played here? Is there going to be something new, or is it going to be kind of falling back to what we've seen oftentimes with Pearl? Are there going to be some typical picks, or what are we expecting with this?
I mean, I'm kind of biased as my profile picture, my caster picture probably shows, but I'm hoping for a chamber. I'm really hoping for a chamber, just lockdown B on attack and on defense. I think it could be really strong. Also looking forward to Astros as well. Those are always really fun to watch on Pearl.
Right.
I love a good Astra there.
Astra is really good on Pearl, and I also agree with the potential of Chamber on Pearl because this is probably one of his stronger maps for when it comes to map pools here. So and I also wonder how they're gonna choose their initiators here because there's a lot you can use.
Very true. We're going to wrap up the picks and bans here, and then we're actually going to go ahead and jump into our agent select screen here. So to cap things off, we ended up getting a ban of Split by SJU, which then got a counter ban from Sugar Rush for Abyss, leading to a map 3 of Ascent. So again, we have our first map, that being Haven, second map being Pearl, and our decider being Ascent. So now we're actually going to go ahead and dive right into our agent select screen for Haven.
Oh, and we got Sky, we got Orange pulling out the Sky again. It's a classic.
And double Initiator as well. Initiator every type of map.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I do think it is a bit interesting to go with the Sky over, like, let's say the Breach here. You do lose a little bit of retake with that, but I mean,
That
come
is
on
true.
now. Who am I to question Orange? Orange has just been an absolute god on Sky in this tournament, so I can't say I hate that at all.
So
If it's
true.
Orange playing it, I believe in it.
Constantly an absolute beast on the agent. I'm going to be looking for a lot of good flash utility, lining up Astro. These guys do have great synergy together, but I'm going to be looking for some frags from Orange as well. A lot of these, I think, are going to come down to the retakes. This team, I'm not too worried about, but we have to see them all applying themselves here. They all have to be locked in.
I also like. Oh, sorry, my bad.
No, I was just gonna say, and we also have to see what's coming next too. What Sugar Rush decides they want to play up against this comp, how they want to choose to attack it.
Right.
There's a
And
lot of difficult responses that you can apply to this.
Mhm.
You know, SJU starting out on Haven here, running this thing as, I believe, again, the defender side, they do have a pretty solid comp for a lot of early info. Do you think they're going to play a lot more rotate heavy, or how do you think they're going to play this?
Well, let's see. We'll have to see how Sugar Rush wants to counter that, and then we could get more of an idea on that. And I have to say, I love this. I absolutely love this. Ken pulling out the Neon. If you're not going to run a Breach, I think pulling out the Neon is probably the best move you could make here. Because the Breach is going to slow down Neon a lot more than Sky is going to. And that could become a real pain for SJU to try to defend against.
Right. I agree with that. And I like the approaches that each of these teams are going for. And it's like they are very similar in the case of like having it seems that the strongest idea is having 2 initiators will do you really well going into Haven. But it's depending on which initiator is going to come out on top here.
And that's also a good point as well. Do you think that the Breach over the Sky is going to do better? Do you think Chris is going to do better here? Or do you think that it's going to be Orange who just still is able to outplay the meta kind of here with that Breach and instead run a Sky instead?
I don't know, man. I'm really kind of worried for SJU. I'll be honest with you. I think that Neon Breach synergy and them not having a breach on the other side is going
that's
to
gonna
be
be real aggressive,
kind of
yeah.
difficult. Yeah, it's going to be kind of difficult. But you know, hey, the only way we're going to be able to find out is to get into the game.
Yes,
And I think it's about time. I think it's time for these two casters to go ahead and start things off for SJU versus Sugar Rush.
All right. See you soon, Justin.
Bye.
Yeah, I think this is a perfect clash of styles here. A lot more traditional, but obviously the Sky just, you lose a little bit of that attack power. A little bit of that power to slow down the Neon, but the Breach, I want to see some good stuns. I want to see Ken really just taking advantage of, hopefully, many concussed people on this map.
No, this is gonna be one heck of a headache for the opposing team.
Yeah. Starting out with an
Standing
A
ahead.
split. Instant stun
Found
out,
them.
but Sova will get 3.
It seems like a little bit of like,
I must wait a moment.
I wonder how. I think they're leaning more towards A, and then there's the two others who are like trying to figure out like the positionings of everybody. But it seems like with the defender side that they are starting possibly doing a fast rotate, or they're gonna start. Or actually, the Cypher is anchoring on C.
Yeah, Ken gets a headshot on the Sova, diving in. Great kills
Spike
from
down
Orange and
A.
Wizard. Salt's is able to trade Orange, but Astro trading Salt's back, and we are quickly into a 4v2. Very low health on Wizard the Sova, but it's up to Pew Pew and the Omen, whose name I have not seen. Okay, B Mine. Pew Pew and B Mine. See if they can make anything out of this 4v2. 4 people on site. Bomb is stuck on A. Cage will try to give them some space.
Last player standing.
Oh, but they're just
Oh.
absolutely taken out.
A quick frag for the defender side.
Good work, friends. Keep using my
Yeah,
vision.
just
to
not
your
much.
advantage.
Just not much they could do there
They
after
really couldn't.
they lost the opener.
That was a good defender round for SJU, because considering how like the
That goes
way
there.
that Sugar Rush had to executed their push onto A, it kind of seemed very like inconsistent with how they're pacing it. Like, are they wondering if they should go fast or should they go slow? What was the plan there? I kind of wonder.
Yeah, I think SJU definitely had the right idea. They played together. They were there to trade each other in case Ken was to actually get some picks off here. Looking like it's going to be a bit more of a fast B hit. 5 outside of B. Yasuo does have to smoke up. Orange checking garage. Does not see anything with his flash. Cam does spot Omen. Omen will have to give. Because one way is actually
What a one way.
in favor of the defenders, other than the attackers.
Hawk out.
Orange will flash in 3 on site. Orange gets his second.
Spike
Orange gets his
planted.
third.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, and he almost gets 4, but XTZ cleans it up. Clean round from Orange. He's also going to be 2 off of Seekers here.
This is a flawless for SJU. Good job on them. That unfortunately those smokes, they're good smokes, but I don't think it did a lot more harm than they would have liked, especially since it became the defenders' one ways to counter them. If they knew that if they understand that those are going to be one ways, they have to be careful with who's going to be on the other side of that smoke if they plan for it to be a one way.
Yeah, I just don't think it was the right time for that. Gave Orange too much time. We're seeing 3 up towards C this round. Looks like Somadart may have missed, unfortunately. Ken is going to run into the Cypher setup here, trying to break the trip. Will he keep going, or will he wait? XTZ is going to tag 1. Ken is back sight. XTZ spraying does get the first kill. Ken is on. Ken re-tricking XTZ. Chris 26 taking out Orange. And they will get the bomb down. It is 3v4. Pew Pew with the lurk, taking out Yasuo. And honestly, I think now SJU just probably wanting to take out as many guns as they can. Wizard and Astro not really in a position to win the round. Don't really have the guns to win the round. And yeah, and Astro's even going to be spotted out by Salts.
Right. And here's Camp's repositioning. I don't know if there's a good way to try to push this, because they're surrounding the site. There's no way to go for it.
Yeah, Wizard will pick up the Guardian here, but I imagine he just wants to die to bomb.
Honestly.
Yeah, they both will die to bomb. It's better for their econ. Pretty clean round. Pretty clean round for Sugar
Good.
Rush.
Yeah, good first round win for Sugar Rush. They did really well with playing together, especially pushing to C. And it seems that they had and since they knew that they could have figured it out already. It may be a very early assumption, but they have noticed that Cypher setup on C. So it's either they could use that to their advantage or not.
Yep. Lot slower round from the start. The splash from Orange will note someone down mid. Astro does pull out the op. Soba Dart will not tag anyone.
Is this a hero op?
No, it's not a hero op. Everybody has rounds. This is a full buy. This is a
Oh,
full
wow.
buy. We are in a full buy round here. This is a very pivotal round when it comes to eco.
Definitely.
Pew Pew, he's just waiting. He spots XTZ jump peeking. Now XTZ is going to have to be a bit more careful. Yasuo taking the off angle on salts. Bit of split pressure here, a little bit disjointed from the attackers, but they are going to pick up Garage now. Orange smoked just a little too deep, Orange, but Ken does seem to be aware of this. It's all going to come down to who wants to swing out first.
Corner.
Yeah, Astro just has full control of A main right now. Another smoke that's just not all that good. Orange has such a deep angle here, but Ken is aware of that. So maybe it's on purpose. It's going to be on purpose. Astro will take out salts early. And now B-Mine jumping up. Orange is going to be able to take out the Omen.
30 seconds.
And he's going to invest the Seekers just to be safe.
Yeah, it is actually the only last 3 alive, so they know exactly where all 3 of them are gonna be. And especially through this Cypher cage, they get one off.
Yeah, Orange able to spam.
Last player
Orange able to spam down the breach, then pre-firing Ken.
10 seconds.
What a
left.
shot! That is exactly the kind of shot that we're here for.
They might,
Pew
he
pew.
might have to just
Yeah.
keep himself alive with the gun. Hopefully, he doesn't get himself killed by a rapidly approaching Orange.
And Orange
no!
will get the 4K.
And there's the 4K for Orange.
Orange is able to take that round, get 4 kills, invest Seekers, and he's already almost halfway to his next one. 8-2 for Orange right now. This is the performance that we were expecting to see from him. And also got to shout out Yasuo. There's 6 assists in 4 rounds. His smokes really helping out his team right now.
That's great to hear, especially from an Omen who you would think usually with Omen
That's a fast-paced round.
Aggressive.
Oh, and Astro, he's gonna run into Wilson. The 2 of them
run
running
in.
into each other. Ken is just going for it, absolutely sending it, and he's gonna
Here's a
force
change
them
of
offside.
pace
They're
here.
gonna actually have to play retake off this. Yeah, it is change of pace, but I like this. You have a Neon.
Change of pace.
The best thing Neon can do is go fast. Gets a headshot on Orange, but it's not gonna kill him. Orange unfortunately can't heal himself. Otherwise, that would be nice. That would be nice right now. But Astro will take out the breach. Skydog coming in will clear. Probably notes 2 players. Astro, yeah, off of that, gonna try to get a frag out of heaven. Nice flash in from Orange. Good paranoia. Ken does get one, but XTZ also gets one. But Astro drops down, gets a kill. Orange in the 1v1 with Ken.
The 1v1.
And Orange
Oh my
kills Ken on 10 HP.
10 HP with a kill like that. Beautiful work for Orange.
Yeah, that's a round that
And
you're definitely
and
gonna
of course
want.
the op.
Yeah, that is a round you are going to want back if you're Sugar Rush. That is absolutely a round you're
Right.
gonna want back. Very, very tough round to lose.
Right. It was well played for Sugar Rush. With the change of pace, they did really well with holding down side as much as they could. But it was unfortunate that SGU had found a way to finally get back control for site and retaking as a team together.
Yeah, and this will force Sugar Rush back down to an eco. Ken does have Neon ult, and he will be popping it here. But the instant stun from Yasuo. Flashback in to try to get him a kill. He will get Yasuo, but then he'll get instantly traded by Orange. Who else but Orange, obviously.
Oh, and Open.
B.
Who's
Hello.
with the Odin? Well, you know, it's Silva. Silva with the Odin. It's a classic.
Silva Odin.
XTZ almost got timing there, checking his cam. Dart is very good. They know exactly where Pew Pew is. Salts does take out
Last
XTZ,
player standing.
but he's in a 1v3, which is classic, and he is taken out. So 5-1 on this defender side so far in favor of SJU. Is what do you think? What do you want to see Sugar Rush doing to try to change this up? Because I don't feel like they're playing very coordinated right now.
I think that it's hard for who they're playing with what their team is right now. I think they need to figure out a plan that helps them work together. They need
Don't keep them ground.
their team, because again, Ken is their fire cook, but they have to play with him, and also Ken has to also play with them as well, so that they can work together to get onto site and keep each other's backs clean.
It's the power of friendship, as they say.
The power of friendship.
Bit of a slower round here. I don't mind the slowdown at all. You've had some fast rounds. Keep the defenders guessing a little bit. Wizard with the Odin. He's very aware of this, though. He saw people here earlier. He's not going to give up sight. But also good sight anchoring overall from SJU. Nobody's rotating. Ken, he wants to go for it. Is he going to check the Cypher trip? He checks the cam. He checks the trip. Chris 26 on the breach with the opening frag. Setting Ken up. And now it is a 5v3 retake. There are, however, 4 ults for the attackers. Only 1 ult for the defenders. This is honestly a really tough retake.
Right.
For SJU to win.
They
Astro
have to play for their lives here.
may just be wanting to save the op here.
Blinded.
Flash of Orange will catch his teammate Yasuo. Chris does respond with Flash of his own. The time is running low. Oh, and Ken just takes out Yasuo, but Orange takes out Ken. Chris gets the trade, and Astro's just gonna have to save his op.
Save the op.
Yeah.
I wonder if they're gonna try to stop him from having the op. I wonder.
Now it looks like they're all just gonna get out, which is honestly pretty smart because they don't have.
Pretty
Oh
smart.
no! Oh, what a shot from Astro! Didn't have to do him like that. The round was already over, but I respect the style points. The dash shot.
You gotta do the style points. You might as well. It's fun. That's fun. Love that for.
Yeah. 7 ults overall though, and Wizard getting close to his first Hunter's Fury of the game. It's lot. This could be a lot. There could be a lot, and I mean a lot of snowballing going on in these rounds. Just tons of ults committed. We just have to see who commits what first.
Right.
3 outside A. This seems to be the default right now
Ooh, a teleport.
for Sugar Rush.
An ult has
Dart will tag Wizard late. XTZ is going to rotate back at him, and Astro taking out Pew Pew on the other side of the map, so no lurk now for Sugar Rush in the rest of this round. What is the timing like for XTZ? Does not get some of the Neon. Ken will get tagged by the tripwire. Wizard takes down
Spike
Chris.
down A.
They do have sight again, but this time, instead of it being a 5v3 in their favor, it's a 5v3 in the favor of SJU. Looked like Orange there was considering using the Seekers for a second. May want to use them again.
Oh.
A little bit of damage on Ken, and yeah, he will use them again. As you said before, 3 people left in the round. Now they know where all of them are. Astro takes out Salts.
3 for 3.
Drone's gonna clear out
enemy
Ken.
remaining.
Orange
What a
with nice
headshot
shot.
for Orange.
And B-Mine is going to have to do his best. Astro is hunting. Astro wants the kill. He just gets spammed down by Yasuo. And there's just nothing that Sugar Rush can seem to do right now to stop these flood retakes.
Flawless.
They do. Actually, does really well with
No one left
being
to
able
send
to
a
play
message.
together,
Oh,
especially
well.
on retake, because they know how to keep each other afloat, or at least being able to trade off of each other, knowing and being very confident. I see a lot of confidence in how they play together.
Yeah.
And with Sugar Rush, no slander, but with Sugar Rush, it's
Yes, this should
it's
do.
as if like the pace
This is the right stuff
doesn't
goes
seem
there.
to be agreed upon. The pace on what they want to do with together, it just doesn't seem there isn't a full on.
Revealing area.
Yeah. There seems to be some rounds where Ken is going faster than his team, and other rounds where he's going slower. I'm not sure. Has the angle on B-Main. Does not hit the shot. So B window control given up by Sugar Rush. Again, a save round for them. Tons of money for SJU. Chris is
First blood,
taking
I
out
got
Orange
spiked.
watching the angle, but it does give Ken a Vandal at least. He will take that. Orange with the Skydog to re-clear garage. He will find Ken. Yasuo with the paranoia, forcing Ken out of garage.
Cover going out.
And yeah, looks like, and they're still going to try to garage. Despite all of the pressure that they've been seeing here, despite everything Yasuo has thrown for them, they're just going to try to disrespect it. Yasuo will have to get out. But not a ton of map control really gained by Sugar Rush right now.
Right. It seems like they're a bit of in a corner right now. They need to figure out like which side.
Orange will take down Salts though. And without either of your initiators, this round is just really hard to win. You have no recon, you have no ability to set Ken backside with stuns.
30 seconds left.
Wizard, he's gonna try and spam down. Oh, he's so low. And the Ares will get him. The Ares beats the Oak. For once.
For once. Go. You don't get to do that every day.
And just gonna get the plant down. 4v3 retake. Not that many great ults on either side, to be honest with you.
Unfortunately.
Ken gets tagged. He does get flashed. Astro takes out Pew Pew. Astro notes Ken in graffiti.
Last player
Ken just too many people to clear. It's all up to B Mine. He'll get 1 kill, but Astro gets 3.
What did you see that synchronized peak between
thanks.
top and bottom with Astro and what's it, Orange, I believe?
Yeah.
They peaked out together and it was so synchronized, so beautifully done.
Give me a
Yeah.
moment.
That's the kind of team synergy you want to see. And look at the money on the side of SJU. Just absolute. The bank is very full for them right now. Absolutely
Share
full.
the wealth, share the
This goes
wealth.
here.
Yeah, Orange 17 and 4,
this
fragging out
is
as we
goes
expected to.
there.
Astro also himself 12 and 1. It's really just been the Orange
Wow.
and Astro show.
Astro's only
for the
died
side
like
of
once.
SJU.
Isn't that
This should do.
that's crazy?
Yeah, just really impressive defense here. Managing the space very well too. Not freaking out even when Sugar Rush has shown pressure across sides of the map. Astro here. He's gonna pick up B Mine. He wants another one. Oh, he doesn't get the second. Ken's gonna dive in. Orange flashed up but hits the flick.
What a flick.
Orange
And
always
especially
good for at least one before
And
he
especially
dies.
he was flash, wasn't he too?
He
I
was.
know
Spike
exactly.
planted.
Neural Theft coming in will reveal the positions
One enemy
of
remaining.
all of the
Oh, good
attackers,
pick
but
from Wizard.
Wizard with the 2K on the solo. And Salts. Oh,
Can only do so much.
yeah, I hate to say it to Salts, but that is not where you want to be so vaulting. On a
My
1v4,
Especially not.
no
He's
cover.
surrounded.
Yeah,
Spike
that's just
Probably-
unfortunate for him. Another round win for SJU here.
If
On
only there was a
defense.
way for him or for Salts to have some sort of cover to at least be able to at least use that ult for the spike lance. Despite it being 4 players, he could at least get somebody
This goes
off.
here.
Could get somebody
Yeah.
as long as he was safe.
Yeah. Just a tough place to try to use Sobalt in that round too. Anytime you're in like, unless it's like a 1v1 or a 1v2, it's just really a tough ult
This should
to
do.
do
Where
anything
are
with.
you?
Right.
Looks like Sugar Rush wants to attack
This goes
mid
here.
again. Might be a smart play. He already posted up window. Astro once again missing the shot from up heaven, but he is going to repeat it. He is now stunned,
Here.
and Astro could be in some trouble here. We'll have to see how the flashes are. Astro
Oh,
popping
and he-
knives, knowing that his side has been invaded. He's going to notice Ken. He's going to take him out. He's going to notice Chris, but he does not get him. Chris turns around
Good
with the flick.
trade.
B Mine outside it is a 4v3
And
now
Wizard
in favor of the
going-
defenders.
Wizard getting Chris out of the way.
Eagle eye.
Pew Pew juking out Yasuo there a little bit. Did not see him, broke his ankle. Running back
Last
side.
player standing.
But XTZ and Orange will clean it up. And now it's just Salts again. And he can't win the 1v3, unfortunately. That was good movement there. I do have to shout out Pew Pew though. Played around the sign back there really well. Yasuo did not see him.
Right.
Got juked out there for a second, but unfortunately he got traded after that.
Cage triggered.
Last round
I
before
feel like
the switch.
there is a humongous problem with synergy in Sugar Rush, and
Yeah.
could it possibly because of the subs? Who knows? Because I think there's only a few, very few, who are also on the main team
Oh, this is a nice spot.
compared to those in SJU.
Yeah,
So
they
that's-
SJU does seem to be playing with their full
That
roster
goes
right now.
there.
That can definitely be
This should
something that
go.
affects it.
This goes here. Oh, This is a nice
Do a
spot.
nice cipher setup, courtesy of XTZ. Oh, and Ken, he is running for it. He is running for it. Astro is going to be in big trouble here.
He has to get running.
He is going to manage to get himself to safety for now.
Off your feet!
And here's a breach ult.
From the side of the attackers, after they've taken sight, stunning Ken a little bit, but yeah, I mean, you secure the site. You secure the site. It's an interesting play.
Security is very needed here.
But this has not been the problem for Sugar Rush. Problem has been holding these sites once you get into post play. And Astro already with the opener to even it up. Another great sky flash. Orange is down though. Ken does beat him.
One enemy.
Ken
remaining.
stunned up. And they do manage to win the round. Chris with the 2K.
Wow. Good 2K, good 2K.
And a 9-3
Switching
half.
sides.
Not what I think you want to see if you're running a Neon, but maybe this defense will be a little bit better. Maybe we'll see the synergy get better on defense.
Look, let's hope that the curse is in their favor with this half. Oh,
True. You weren't
honest-
supposed to mention the 9-3 curse. We have the caster's curse. That's enough.
Oh no! Oh no! I forgot the caster's curse. Whoops. Sorry, guys. If you guys lose, it would be my fault. I swear. You guys are gonna do great. I swear.
You
But
can't reminding us
honestly-
there is no killjoy on this map right now.
Yeah, there is no killjoy. I wonder. I actually thank you for telling me. Thank you for making me realize there is no killjoy for on this map. So I wonder how they're gonna play this, considering that it seems that they're more attacker heavy. I'm not sure.
Really fast sight hit here from SC. They're like, okay, well, you have a
Good
Neon, you
hit.
want to hit fast, we can hit fast too. But B-Mine does take out, Chris does get the trade.
Blinding!
Very good round, very good round.
remaining.
Orange in a 1v4. He gets 2. He gets 3. He can't get 4. Orange almost pulling off the impossible, but fast sight hit did not seem to work with SJU there. The idea was there, they just unfortunately ran into a stack.
Right. That was well played by Sugar Rush and going against SJU's fast push on B. You don't expect the first round being a B push. We usually expect it to be A, and so it's great for them to be stacked for B and be able to fight against that push.
That goes there.
Yeah. Looking like they want to go fast again, or at least 5 men hitting A. Just want to see what's here. They'll wait out the Sovidar. Nobody's going to get tagged by it. Insta rotate, though. Interesting. Look at this insta rotate back towards A with Chris and Ken.
But it seems that Omen is going to be staying where he is on B. Oh,
Salts will take out Wizard. That's a good opening frag. They do seem to be aware of the pressure that's here on A. SJ just kind of waiting it out. They don't really have guns in this round. They're not trying to give too many kills if they don't have to. Just hoping that maybe Sugar Rush gets a little impatient and starts walking into them. Salts will take out Yasuo for his second
Spike down
of
A.
the match of the
Oh,
round,
no!
and Astro comes behind. Astro will pick up a bulldog off of this. So now a little respect needing to be shown by the defenders, and Astro putting that bulldog to use already. Chris does take out XTZ, getting the numbers back in favor of the defenders. Tough round for Orange to try and win. Trying to take a shot there. He does get Pew Pew. Oh, and he gets Ken.
Thrifty.
And they thrifty them on the backs of Orange and Astro. Orange with 2 incredible sheriff shots. Astro with the 3K after he picks up that bulldog. And that's just a rough round to lose if you're Sugar Rush. You finally win a pistol, and then you get thrifty.
yeah, they definitely. SGU definitely banked on their impatience, and I think that is exactly what happened with Sugar Rush, is that they grew impatient. They had to spike down. They didn't need to be very aggressive against SGU despite the numbers. They need to know that who they're up against when it comes to these rounds.
And now they're down on eco again. SJU with some weapons, mostly bulldogs because of the weird economy, but round is in their favor gun-wise. Ken getting a bit active here on the flank. Push towards C. Astro will get 1. Yasuo will get 1, and C site is open. Ken runs into the trip. He's going to try to run up garage. He's going to run right into Orange.
Spike
So,
planted.
and Orange will take him out.
Orange jump
One
scare.
enemy remaining.
Orange takes out B-Mine. And it's all down to Salts on the flank.
She had
Just see what
start
he can do
looking
here.
in.
See if he can get any kills. I think he ran to the Cypher Trip again, and Wizard will take him out.
And that was a flawless for SJU. They played this very well.
Yeah. And now this turns into a bit of a bonus, almost, for SJU. A couple of Bulldogs and a Guardian in their hands.
Right.
As Sugar Rush goes on to more of a full buy. Pew Pew, though, does pull out the Ares, but he was getting kills with that earlier, so I'll let him cook. I'll believe in him for
Right.
that. And they've been finding a good balance, SJU has, between going fast, going slow, working the map, getting really good control, and just getting Orange those kills, and getting Orange to set up Astro. Fast play here, though, out of Sugar Rush. Getting Ken right into mid. But Astro
got
will
your
take out
trail.
B-Mine. Early Seekers, this should spot Ken. It does spot Ken. And Ken
and-
just taken out by Orange again.
What? Fights well fought for those two.
Pew Pew does get taken out by
Last
Yasuo, but
player
Chris does take
standing.
out Astro, but Orange takes out
Spike
Salts,
planted.
and now it's all on Chris in a 1v4. Two people are low. Let's see what he can do. Gonna try to isolate on Yasuo. He saw him for a second. 9 bullets, needs to go for the reload. Yasuo now in Orange, getting in great position. Does he expect Orange to be this close? And he doesn't. Orange is just insane. The flick again, another
The
3K.
Positioning.
Match
Orange
point.
is very good with positioning herself, positioning herself very well against these players.
XTZ throwing the Bulldog off the map. He's ready for the Vandal. I don't blame him. Kuronami.
Can't
I
blame
need
you.
this.
Kuronami, although it's unupgraded. That's,
Oh,
don't know how much I can respect you for that, XTZ, but you do you. 30-7 for Orange, 20-5 for Astro, 50 kills between the two of them. We're on match point here. Okay, it is upgraded. My bad. I don't know why I said it was upgraded. I take that back, XTZ. Oh, we're still cool.
I noticed is that there hasn't been a timeout called yet.
Yeah, I think the pressure was definitely more on Sugar Rush to call a timeout.
Right.
SGU's just been rolling through these rounds. Astro gets on site, dashes back. He's going to take care of Pew Pew. It's a 5v4 already in favor of the attackers. And Orange caught napping there for a second. B-Mine does catch Orange. Ken is going to have the Neon ult here. They'll kind of the last chance to get them back into this round. He will get one. Takes down Wizard, getting spammed through the Cypher. Cage takes out a second one.
One enemy remaining.
And now it's XTZ in a 1v3. Takes down one.
Enemy remaining.
And the last one is low.
Come on.
Trying to reset the aim. 5 bullets. Does he go for the reload? He is going to be stunned. XTZ trying to retuck back into the corner. 5 bullets. He has no idea where Chris is, and Chris
Ooh.
will get the round
That's not ready.
and will keep the game alive for Sugar Rush. But a very
Great.
costly round for them at the same time.
My ult's ready.
They won, but at what cost?
Exactly.
And
Exactly.
I think if they did
XTZ
need
trying
win
to...
this,
We doing this or what?
definitely
Yeah, they
did
needed to
better.
win. It's just going to be tough on their economy.
Right.
Although, they do seem to be in an okay place. Salts does have money now, but they're trying to work out their econ right now. Saw some Bulldogs. Now we're seeing Stinger on B-Mine,
Stinger?
the Omen. Full money, though. Full buy for SJU. Their economy is still really good.
Oh, wait, actually, no, it's a Guardian.
No, now it's a Guardian. Yeah, he went shopping. He needed to try some different things on. He didn't know what he
Right.
liked. I've been there
Window
before.
shopping.
I've been there before. You never know what you want heading into the round. Early Silverdart trying to get Ken some space up here on A main. Astro
Very.
is waiting for him outside there. And Salts will push up. Does Salts get caught out here? Yes, he does. By Orange. Faced into 2 players. How many can Ken get here? Oh, the movement from Orange.
And
breaking
also,
his
I know
crosshair.
exactly where
and also
And the
Guardian
neural
is
theft will
close
come
up.
in here.
It's not
Yeah.
work, doesn't work out well either.
The neural theft will come in. They'll be fully aware of all the defenders are. Nice early breach ult from Chris.
Flash out.
But how much counterplay will there actually be for this? Chris just a
Oh, he was
little ahead of his team.
surrounded.
5v2. So much spam coming in. 6 health for B-Mine. He does take out one more, but Orange with the
Spike
final
planted.
3k.
Attackers
That's a
win.
13-5. That's a map 1 round win for SU on their mapping of Haven.
Wow. I can see why it's their map pick.
Yeah, they
Wow.
definitely looked really, really good on the map. Need to see the stats because I want to figure out. Yeah, Orange with 33, Astro with 23, 56 kills, and
Wow.
8 first bloods
First
for Astro.
bloods for Astro.
11
Well
first
done.
bloods in 18 rounds for the two of them. And actually, now
done.
I'm looking at this here, for only 5 first bloods for Sugar Rush in that whole match. Just absolute, like, from beginning to end, just absolute control of the entire game on the side of SJU.
Right. It was really unfortunate for Sugar Rush. And
Yeah.
possibly, it's possibly just the synergy. It was hard to grasp in
Yeah.
Sugar Rush.
Yeah. The good thing for them,
Even.
the good thing for Sugar Rush is that they are going into their map pick next, so you are going to have a tougher time on your
Ooh.
opponent's map pick. At least you would expect to. That would be the expectation.
That was a good. Those were some pretty good rounds though. Like I wasn't just like a full on like sweep, but overall it was just there was an obvious like there is an obvious control of compared to each teams of the map through these rounds, and it is safe to say like it shows why they picked Haven
Yeah.
against Sugar Rush.
All right, well, we are going to take a short little break here while we get set up for the next map. Just a few minutes here, and then we'll get you all back in on Pearl. Don't go away. We still have at least one more map between these two teams, and we will see you all on the other side of this break.
Hello, everyone. We are back again. And I
Hi.
finished dinner. I've returned. So, guys, give me the rundown. How was the last game? That
Oh.
looked crazy. Now,
I'll tell you one. I have one word to describe that last game, and it was
please.
orange. Everything in that
Was
game
it
was just
now?
coming up orange.
Orange.
You saw the kills. You saw the 3Ks, the crazy sheriff shots. Orange was just on one.
All I
That is
saw,
true.
that was the colors that I saw. It was just orange. All I saw was orange, and I don't know if it was the fruit or it's the color. It was just orange. It
Now,
was.
what were some of the KDAs here? What was Orange putting up here? Was it, I believe, 32?
It was, if I
30 to
It was
32.
actually
That's kinda
33.
crazy.
Orange
33.
got 3.
Yeah. Yeah,
These guys
it
have been
was-
cooking.
Yeah, orange with the 30, orange with the 33. But also too, no talking about this team, obviously no talk about this team would be incomplete. Gotta shout out Astro too. Astro has
Definitely.
been doing an incredible job on the Duelist, really being kind of the yin to the yang of orange, just like the two of them together combined. Get ready for this number. The two of them combined, 56, 15, and 12 combined in
Wow.
KDA on this map.
That's
11
disgusting.
first bloods between the two of them. They're just you've all seen that meme. You've all seen like the Shaq and Kobe. The
Yeah,
meme,
yeah.
Kobe meme. That's basically what we're running into right now with Orange and Astro.
Bro, for real. These guys are crazy. That's some crazy numbers we're putting up there.
Definitely.
What about this other team though? How about there? What are some of the kind of big names? I believe it's Ken again, who's been putting up a lot of these numbers. What was his KDA here?
Ken goes 13 and 16 on the Neon. He does get 2
16.
first bloods.
Good.
Okay.
And Chris 26. I do have to shout him out. He does also get
Yes,
12
definitely.
kills in this
Very
game.
nice.
There was
Also,
a lot of synergy problems there.
yeah,
I'm
just
curious.
not great. Oh, go ahead.
Going into this next map, this one being Pearl, what do you think they have to adjust to, kind of based on what we've seen so far? Where do you think that Sugar Rush is lacking, or where do you think that they can try and exploit more of what SJU can, offer?
I'll let you go with that on Seth.
All right. So knowing SJU, they do. From what I could tell from Haven, Haven was their map pick. They knew how to play that map well, extremely well. They knew how to play together. They kept each other close and kept each other like alive. Even when they were at a numbers disadvantage, they were able to work together in such a way that wins them the rounds, even through their disadvantages. And with Sugar Rush, I don't know if it's just me, but it seems that they have a lot of trouble with figuring out where their synergy what their synergy will be when it comes to the characters that they picked, because it's like it's as if that they are playing for what is a good comp for the map, and not what is my strongest character in which we could try to adapt to, perhaps. And that's what it seemed to me.
Yeah.
But they played as well as they could, despite what they had to deal with, which is a lot of synergy problems, and like being able and not having that consistent agreement of what is going to be the pace of how they're going to the pace, especially of how they're going to get that control over each site.
Yeah, I can.
That's
totally
actually
see
a
that.
really good point.
And I think again, just to touch on that, talking about them, there were a couple of rounds where we sort of saw the idea of getting Ken back site, using the breach to stun him in and really try to capitalize on the fast hits with the Neon, getting him those kills. But we'll have to see here. We get into the agent select here for Pearl. We're going to look at SJU first. And
Now, right off the
we've got an
bat,
interesting comp. Yeah.
very unique. I haven't seen something like this just yet. What are your thoughts on Astro running the Neon here, whereas we've also got Orange now running Viper? It's a bit of a
I will
change up. We're
say-
used to the sky.
A long
Looks like
time
it's gonna be-
ago, back when this map was still in the pros, there used to be a comp that people would run that was known as the Swamp comp, which was Sky, Harbor, and Viper, and you would use the Sky Flash to get through here. This is sort of in a similar vein to this, but with the Gecko instead. I think this is really solid though. You get a double wall, which is great for taking B long control. You get the Dizzy to help you flash out, and the Neon, honestly, just a bit more versatile than like a Jet or something
Yeah.
like that.
I do like
Right.
that actually. You know, it originally was a jet-focused map, but I do think, especially with the neon buffs, I think there's going to be a lot of value Neon's going to be able to bring. Not only here, being shown by SJU today, but I think actually in the meta, perhaps there might be some developments there.
Yeah,
Um,
we'll have to see though
also,
what their
please.
opponents also bring out on this map. See what they're going to be heading up against. So we'll take a look at Sugar Rush here. And this is okay.
we
This
are.
is one that
Hmm.
I know you've been asking the questions, but I gotta ask you this question on here, Justin, because I know you're a Fade enjoyer, and this is
Absolutely.
a big Fade map. We see the Silver here. What is it you think? What could be the thought process behind that? Why Sova over Fade?
There's only one good reasoning that I will give. Be long. I'm going to be looking for a lot of be long attacks here. If they're going to be running an info-based agent, they're going to really try to exploit B. Fade is phenomenal on this map specifically because she does have that very close quarters information, being able to segment those different maps into stages, isolating those fights. But Sova does not have that kind of individual isolation technique. Trying to get the broader picture, B site is going to be their best bet. Now, if
Yeah.
they go for A, it's going to be a lot more execute heavy. I'm going to
Yeah.
be looking a lot more for util dumps, and it's going to be a lot of space taking very early on.
Any last quick comments from you, Seth, before we get into the game here?
Let's just say I'm excited to see how they're gonna be playing around Pearl because we don't get to see Pearl. We finally get to see Pearl.
I know.
So I'm gonna leave it to you two to entertain the audience. Good luck, everybody.
Yeah,
Alrighty.
this one is for all the marbles, as they say. Just so everybody knows, loser of this game is eliminated from the tournament. The winner will go on to play in the grand final tomorrow.
This is
This is
only
pretty
map
much-
2, TJ.
I know it's only
This
map 2,
could
but
still
that
be the comeback.
it could
you
be.
never
It
know.
still could be the comeback. But again, if Sugar Rush loses here, they'll be out of the tournament. If they can make the comeback and get us to map 3, though, then we'll have a winner take all to
Actually,
decide
big.
who gets in. But we're gonna head over to the game now. It's time to get in.
Jump right in.
We've talked for long enough. I know you all love listening to us talk, but I think you guys like listening to Valorant a little bit more. It's
Yeah,
map 2.
this is
It's
a Valorant tournament. It's not
Yeah.
a talk show.
It's
No.
it's SJU versus Sugar Rush. Could be one more map to decide everything, or it could be Sugar Rush taking us all the way to a third map.
All right, so off the bat, I'm kind of seeing a nice distribution of presence here on the defenders. It looks like they're trying to lock down some of that B pressure, trying to isolate fights. Looks like probably going to be playing a little more retake heavy. Looks like A side is going to be a little more info heavy for the defenders, but it looks like attack, we're going to be going straight to B side. And that's what I'm looking for. That Sova dart is going to be huge. If they're able to play to that strength, they're going to be able to win this site very consistently.
I love seeing that Astro recall, by the way. That is such a
Here's
useful
Dart.
recall.
I'm out of here. Short gun.
Now Ken is pushing up. There it goes. Knife is tossed, but Ken is still pushing in, trying to isolate a fight here. Finds is not able to get the kill on XTZ, but Chris is able to get the trade. Very solid. Now Chris is getting the plant down, holding for him while they're going for the plant. We have 3 stuck here now in short, while we do have 1 wrapping up from CT.
Underrated
for a
Molly there,
retake
too.
here.
Underrated Molly there too on the side of Chris, keeping the people back long enough for him to get back to main to play off the plant.
Looks like Astro making the pressure now, pushing in, getting to 1.
Go, go,
Orange
go.
leading the charge
Out
as
of
well.
charges.
Always Orange. That man knows what he's doing. Now Chris is tossing knife, all right, trying to delay as much as possible, isolating, but is not able to. There is Cove up. The
One
defuse is
enemy
being
remaining.
stuck. There's nothing they can do.
I'm
That's
out of here.
it.
Yeah, and see, and you know how I was talking about the swamp comp earlier and all the different things you can do with Harbor and Viper. That's part of the beauty of it. I know that
I'm out of
Harbor isn't really all that common of a pick, but on this map especially, especially
He
for
does
B
have
main.
some time to
That
show.
a little bit extra time you can get yourself
There.
from Cove in a plant like that.
Gotta go.
And obviously, when the ult does come out and turns everything into a big pool of water, it gets even swampier. But this is
Very
just this map just becomes a lot more brawly
There.
when you get a harbor involved.
All right, so now we've got a bit of an econ deficit. Should be interesting to see how our attackers are going to try and find value. Are they going to be searching for info? How are they going to try and play out this round?
Orange
normally deals
instantly
with
taking down the
presence mid.
Cypher.
Slowly just holding mid here. Looks like they're trying to group up in mid. Might be a B link push here, but that does open up the opportunity for pressure coming from sewer. Slowly still feeling out presence. Not committing to anything yet, but grouping up, confirming they do want to go for link here. There's the flash, popped off, but no contact. There goes wall, but they do not know. Viper and Harper are just waiting there. There's one, there's two. Yasuo getting
enemy
great value.
remaining.
Orange getting another one.
Spike down.
It is a
B.
bloodbath.
Flawless.
Yeah. And the timing on putting that wall down there was just perfect for Orange. I know his fuel was running out, but just completely
was
caught them off
phenomenal.
guard. Just completely caught them off guard. And again, Saf was touching on this, but we're seeing kind of similar problems to begin with here for Sugar Rush. Just a little bit discorded. Pew Pew dies early, sort of farther away from the rest of his team. Not quite sure what exactly he was trying to do there. This team could genuinely win this game. They have the ability to win this game. They just need to figure out their coordination a bit better.
So we're going to see off the bat a very aggressive ace land going on here. Ken is playing close, getting ready to push on site. There are two currently holding, though. Wizard delaying with Mosh. Orange getting a frag right off Ken. Another one on Chris. Orange is just holding this down currently. Pressuring up, the rest of the team is swarming in.
Spike down A.
And there it is.
Astro with the slide in. I know if you've been on Valorant social media at all, no matter where it is, you've seen all the people asking Riot to nerf Neon. But
yes,
that is the beauty of it there. Just slides in, gets the kill, gets the final trade. A little bit wondering why the push was, why they still called for the push there. You would Viper Mall, you would Mosh on the ground, you would Viper Wall. That's a lot of utility.
Rotated. Yeah.
Yes, a lot of utility to try to push through, but we're already
Looks like
seeing
another A
early.
hit though.
Yeah, we're already seeing early how
Right
good this
hold on
defense
A.
is.
This is going to be a true testament to see other defenses. If they can consistently hold this A hold back to back. Thinking about getting orb here. Asher's pushing up, trying to position for some star play. Yep, there we go. Ken is peeking out, looking for info, trying to place some contact. That's information, though.
This way.
There it goes. Now they are going for the site execute. Pressure's going on, stuns, flashes. Smokes are currently up. We are waiting on the plant. Plant is going down by Chris. Information very, very limited right now. Wizard getting the drag from the timing.
One enemy remaining.
That is a lot from Wizard. 3K. Going for the defuse.
And you saw stuns B mine down through the smoke. Another thing, I don't think we're gonna see this here as they try to figure out who needs to get the last part of the defuse for the orb.
Flawless.
Forgot to mention this, but Gineko Harbor synergy for defuses is actually really nice. Getting Wingman into Cove is just another layer that you have to get through to the bomb. Now we haven't seen that yet, but it could come out later. Again, good site hit. Good site hit from Sugar Rush. They took great control. Just unfortunately did not have the guns to convert that there. If that was any other round, you might expect to see them a little bit more. Great aiming though. Wizard coming up clutch. We've seen him come up clutch a lot here. And
Really
Orange,
great impact.
you know, we talk about op crutches. Obviously, we're seeing here Orange is not a sky crutch.
Instead, we're seeing a little something from Astra, though, running the op. We're about to see B Long just how good he is.
Oh, the Astra op. Oh, I thought you said Astra, but it's Astro. My bad.
It's true.
The Astro op. We
though.
know the Astro op is legit.
But we do see that Kauk is taken out. Ken is holding here, aware of the op, but still willing to try and pressure this.
It's a little bit
There it is, the
tag.
spray. Orange getting picked though on B mine. These frags really leaning in favor of the defenders.
Oh,
Big
nice
frag
shot
from
from
Orange
Orange.
as well. Just waiting on contact here. Astro just holding this angle. Ken also holding his angle. No one willing to peek. This is just going to become a moment of who's going to break first.
And look at the spawn here. Orange is
There
on
it
a
is.
late
There's Dark.
lurk.
Astro getting antsy, trying to get info. Still sees that there's at least one there.
Orange is on a late lurk here, though. He may get two
30
here.
seconds left.
Very true. If they're able to get the timing right, could be a free take on the Sova.
One enemy remaining.
There it is.
Spike down B.
Forcing out the fight.
Flawless.
There it is.
And it's
Flawless
a
win.
flawless round. Starting 5-0 for
Now,
STU.
At this point, what do you do here? You're currently just down 5. You need to fix the mental. You need to try and adjust the team positions. What are you doing here to try and start winning some attacker rounds?
Genuinely, what you need to do if you look at the scoreboard here, you need kills. In 5 rounds, Sugar Rush only has 2 kills. That's just tough. You need to start getting kills before you get on site. There is so much utility that this team has. You have to start picking them off earlier.
Very true. Ken pushing up. Still's not aware. Orange getting the frag. Orange deciding better than trying to challenge mid again. Holding this angle. Good discipline. Has to bail. Still holding for the smoke though.
Like
Gets
Chris
taken out by Chris with the rocky. Ooh, good trade again from Chris. Great ult as well. Good response. Now we're going to see if we're actually going to get the plant here. We get plant. This is a great opportunity. They get taken down. Wizard getting 2.
Spike planted. One
And
enemy
closing
remaining.
it out. Wizard really showing huge value right now, not only for his util use, but also as a gun.
Yeah, better round there. Bit of a better round there. Getting a couple of kills on the eco. Nice job by Chris there.
Absolutely.
Again,
Looking
I
at
just
space
need to
might
see.
be
I
the
just
better
want
move
to. Yeah, I just want to see them taking more space, getting some more kills earlier. You know, Orange is on one tonight. This man is absolutely trusting his aim.
100%.
Double swing him. You know, try to punish him a little bit. He is taking a lot of fights, and he's not playing a Sky. He can't flash himself out now.
There needs to be more
Try to
punishment.
punish.
You're right.
Try to punish him. Try to punish anyone on this team. Get yourself an advantage. Take out some of the defender utility for later in the round.
That's the thing. Yeah, they do need to play a bit more responsive. Slowly kind of tapping at things, but waiting for more of a response. Thus kind of adjusting accordingly. And look at this. We are kind of starting to see this a little bit. There's a little bit of pressure A. It's pulling Orange over onto A site, leaving mid more open. This, if they are able to play this right, they can go through art. That's a huge opportunity. Now we do see that there's 3 still trying to scale up, pushing Orange off the angle. Now reconsidering whether or not mid is the right move. We are going to see KO starting to pressure up, dropping Spike though, deciding not to take this, especially in the dangerous position they're going for. Things have just slowed down for minutes here.
And there's Astro with the opener.
Right
And I want to point out again, this is the power of the op on this map. No one else is on B helping Astro. He's locking it all down himself.
Chris popping another flash. Chris just holding for this. He knows that this has happened in the past. Tries to punish, does not get it, gets punished again, making it a 5v2. Ken still a great
30
aimer,
seconds
could
left.
still swing his
Last
rounds.
player
Has to
standing.
isolate something though. That's 1.
Go, go, go.
We'll need at least 2 more. Currently is stuck though. Big opportunity for XTZ to start pressuring through short here though.
10 seconds left.
Yeah, I think this will either just be give him the respect, see if he'll come towards you, or call some comms between XTZ and Orange to try and double swing him.
There it is. The pinch. 1 down. Oh, but the op.
Yeah, and again, I highlighted this a bit in the round, but this is the power of the op on this map. If you're seeing what they're doing, and honestly, Sugar Rush has not really done anything either to try and push Astro out of this position on B long. I know XTZ is going to help him hold now, but for so much of this round, it's just Astro. and some Cypher tricks.
Very
on them.
true.
So they are heavy stacking the rest of the map.
I'm out
All
of
right,
here.
let's see what we get here. Looks like it's gonna be fast aggression slamming onto B here, trying to just rush Astro, punishing that. But we don't know where there's gonna be a lot of trips. This site has not been full push yet. Isolating one, Ken trying to get the trip. Takes out Astro, big value. It is now a 3v3. Getting another one, Ken swinging it now. Now it is up to Orange, and it is up to... Who was
Orange
our man?
XTZ.
XTZ. There he is. To be fair, just a great presence on this map. Hasn't had to do much this game.
But both of them are so low.
That's right. Oh my gosh.
Orange on 6 HP. If this was ever a clutch. Oh, and he almost had it.
They pull around. Astral being applied and winning. That is a huge round win for them. Plus now with the op and better econ, they can start swinging rounds better in their favor now.
Yeah, a couple of ults used there, but they still do have, they have neural theft, they have Hunter's Fury. They still do have some ults to throw back into this themselves, but look at the ults over there. And this is what we talk about. This is why the Harbor Viper used to be called the Swamp Comp. If you really want to get, you're either going to have to run through the swamp of the Viper Spit on one site, and then if you want to set up on the other side, you're going to get swamped and swarmed by Harbor's ult.
That ult.
Yeah.
Crazy ult as well. Oh,
Ken
op
whips.
counter up. Oh, jeez. Ken versus Astro in the op-off. I respect it.
I like this shift from Sugar Rush.
Dominance.
They're actually trying to get Astro pushed out of that B long angle.
There it is. Ken getting a beautiful head tap on Astro. This is going to be monumental in their site push. If they can get plant down now, holding this down will be huge.
Yeah.
Spike
There's the
planted.
plants.
You
Now
have
just
to
deny it.
wonder how much more SJU needs before they want to try to commit something like a Reckoning into this round.
We do still have 3 ults. There it is.
They're just gonna
Harbor
go
ult.
for it. And a Thrash.
Huge ult being applied. Limiting Ken's ability now by using the Cove. Forcing the Sova Shockdars to hit, but not enough time. There it is. Delayed. It is halved. There's tap.
One enemy remaining.
Nobody's on. Broken. Stalling time still. Oh. They still get the defuse. Beautifully played. Beautifully stalled. I have to say. That's what you like to see with a individual player. When it comes to the end of the round, being able to play out that timing, that's very, very solid.
And I have to say, a bit of a misplay. Maybe not used to playing against Harbor, not playing against the Cove here from Sugar Rush. Some might want to see from Joan from the Sova. You need to be getting rid of the Cove before you're trying to shock dart the bomb. The Cove needs to be your first priority there. I think that little slip up is what lets SJU get the half, and that just really puts a wrench into the round.
All right, so looking at this now, we do have an early aggression of a main. We do see Spike leading there, but looks like about to be some contact coming up hard as well. KO pressuring in, forcing out Harbor. Getting a frag, Orange taking out Pew Pew. Now they know that they are mid, forcing the pressure to be applied for site take. Time limited here. Wizard now has a lot of pressure on him. Ken also very low. Utility-wise, Wizard is in a stronger position.
Oh, what a shot.
But gets taken out.
One enemy remaining.
XTZ finding value still. But unable to be able to get the round win.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's just, and again, going back to what Saf said earlier, it's just this coordination on the side of Sugar Rush. Ken is in and on A site before the rest of his team has really gotten full control of A main. There's no one there to trade him. I know you have lesser guns in that round, but I want to see the timing, especially on pistol rounds where you don't have the strongest weapons. You need to get that timing better. And we're seeing, and on the other hand, we're seeing SJU just play perfect synergy.
This goes here.
It really is beautiful.
That goes there.
All right, so we're seeing a lot of pressure leaning up into mid. Yep, there it goes. Swing immediately through B-Link. Stunning back into Stewart, pressuring through, trying to get immediately on site. Has obtained it, completely just pushing on. That's Viper ult applied.
My ult's ready.
Response with KO ult. going to be complete denial of that Viper ult now. Getting the
I
plant
know
down.
exactly where you are.
Spike
And a
planted.
great neural theft. That information is going to be critical for how they're going to play this. Orange feeling the pressure, wanting to get in there.
Good
Great molly.
Good molly.
There's Aura, they're trying to scale in. Great frag from Chris.
Last
A lot of
player
pressure.
standing.
Cannot confirm that.
Oh, what a good. And this is something that
These guys with their retakes.
I know you say all the time. When we're talking about it amongst our own team, when you're in the 2v2 there, a bit of a tough challenge there
Last
for
round
Chris
in the
getting
half.
caught with his knife out. When you're in the 2v2 there,
Oh
you just
my
gotta try to
gosh.
keep guns out. I know it's tempting
Really
to try to
fun.
go for the extra util,
Absolutely.
but he just gets
Yeah,
punished
you
with
have to
that.
lock it in. Yeah. Util's great, but if you're not alive to use it, what's the value?
Better round though there. I like the ult
I'm
usage.
really happy to see that. Big change.
Yeah, Chris's ult usage has been really good in this. Has been really good in this round. Just unfortunately, they just
Yes, this
can't
should work.
quite. They can't quite secure these rounds once if they do get an
This is
advantage.
my spot.
Now, this is a bit of a pivotal round, though. Econ is looking really rough. We gotta make sure that if we apply the money right now, we have to win.
Yeah. Well, it's last round of attack anyway, so.
I know. Even more of a reason, make this a
Chris
10
with the
so you
ability.
can't limit yourself.
Ken,
Leaning better
go
in their
for
favor than
orange.
Sugar Rush pressuring in. Ken is getting a lot of value, pushing up, trying to find a fight here. We do see that is a full rotate. 3 leaning back CT.
Oh, and I just noticed, Justin. We got 2 ups on defense. Orange
Oh my
and Astro
gosh.
both with an up here.
They were ready for the B hit. They thought it was going to be another B. But there it is. That's a pick from XTZ. Orange also finding a pick.
Last
mine.
player standing.
Yeah, just
Coming
something he
all
can do
down
there.
to Pew Pew. Unfortunately getting taken out by Astra.
Yeah, there's really nothing you can do there. 11-1. Absolute masterclass of a pro defense. And I have to say,
Switching sides.
I really think this comes down to the comp too. They really
I'll be
seem
honest,
to be very
AJ, I'm sold on
comfortable.
this comp. I think
Yeah,
we
they
picked
really-
this for ourselves.
They really seem to be very, very very comfortable playing this Harbor Viper. I just think it's really, really comfortable.
It
For them.
works very good. They're getting consistent value out of all of their util, being able to, easily retake site. I'm excited to see how they're going to play this on attack, though, because
Yeah.
this is very, very different.
And
Now-
the thing about this on attack is, it only gets more annoying to play against, because now you're going to have 2 walls that you have to face through if you want to try to retake on the site.
And I will say, Orange no longer has the ability to be as aggressive. That
True.
Viper wall is going to be more critical during these rounds, and playing more life, staying alive longer, that's going to be more important. It's going to put a lot more pressure on our duelist.
True.
Does call for an early rotate. Looks like it's already going to be 5-on-5 towards A. No, Cypher stays back towards B. And it looks like Viper starts lurking up, trying to get some pressure mid. There's now 4v4 leaning A side.
We'll have to
The
respect the
delay,
volley here for
stalling
a
things
second.
out. Astra trying to just bait something out, get some pressure. Wants them to play aggressive, especially since they do have a more responsive comp. There's Knife. They now know that there's quite a few here. That's a trade. Orange getting great value from that lurk going up mid. Gets the molly down, but it comes down to a 2v4. Looks like they're going for the full rotate, trying to end up B here. The plant money being the end goal, it seems.
Yeah, that's probably the best you can do in this round, considering how low Wizard is. But Ken,
30
maybe
seconds
Ken
left.
might beat them there.
Ken might beat them.
They're
They
gonna
know.
be aggressive through mid. This could go back art.
They are leaning back art. This can
And
be
the rotate
interesting.
off.
Last player standing.
There
Oh,
it
but
is.
Joan is ready for it.
Wizard not able to find
10
value now.
seconds left.
Found them.
Just stuck where he is.
Yeah, obviously you want to die here.
You do
Or
want to
plant
die.
the bomb.
Got another one. Trying to still die.
Yeah, and I
There you go.
respect it there. He just walked into the crosshair there. I respect
Yeah.
that. I
To be
totally
fair though, for
respect
the
that.
econ, you have to do that sometimes.
Yeah, you don't want to get stuck with a ghost and then 1,000 credits, and then you'd only
That's
have
awful.
1,100.
Yeah.
I will say one interesting thing so far. One interesting thing so far in this game, both of the, even though Sugar Rush has not done well on their first half of the game, they have won the pistol both times coming into the second
That
half.
is true.
So I don't know.
I'm
Interesting
excited
thing
to
for
see
interesting
other
thing for
converts
other teams to consider.
Yes,
Here's
it's good
interesting for
here.
some other teams to consider if you're going up against STU. Maybe their pistol rounds are not the best. Just something to consider.
That's the thing. Do your research. That's
Yeah.
the biggest thing.
Research wins
I mean,
games.
TJ did. It does. It really does. All right, so we got some early aggression. There has been contact. Some info known now. Leaning towards B side. We do have two lurking on mid, though, trying to get some contact. We do see, though, a bit of a rotate happening from A over to B for our defenders. Still 5v5. Ken is spraying here, trying to get some aggression out of him.
What a
Takes out
shot.
Chris, though. Orange with a great head tap, but finds the trip now. Breaks in, now they know. Definitely someone there. Pew Pew spraying for it. Only thinks there's one. Only knows of one. But here, there might be a timing. There it is. Orange getting the timing.
Yeah, and the Spectre in the hands of Orange here probably feels like a
That's-
vandal to these players, with just how good this guy is shooting.
Absolutely. His accuracy's been on point along with his swings. And again, getting another frag. Playing
30
against
seconds
the
left.
bully as well. You know, he really does make this gun look like an
Yeah.
absolutely demonic weapon.
And he upgraded from the Spectre to the Bulldog. So I know the Bulldog. So if I said the Spectre felt like a Vandal, the Bulldog must feel like an Op.
Yeah, for real. But it looks like they're fully locking down towards A side, getting the plant crazy late, forcing the
and Orange can
rotate.
hear both of these players coming back to spawn.
There it is. Here's it now.
He heard the Neon slide. He
Here's
hears the
two.
Sova drone.
There it is. Slowly going to be playing this lure time
One
now.
enemy
Wizard
remaining.
Orange with the
waiting
fourth.
for the
Can he
contact.
get the
Orange with the
ace?
swing now. That
Oh,
is it.
Wizard will take it from
Orange
him.
with the 4K.
Wizard takes the ace from Orange there at the end. But as we all know,
Match point.
you know, ace. You just want to win the round here. The ace is
Exactly.
great, but
You
just
wanna
gotta
lock it
win.
in.
Yeah, always win. Always go for the round.
Always
wins.
win over the style points.
Yeah. 23 and 4 though from Orange. Just absolutely
Crazy.
incredible for this series. Just absolutely incredible. 12-2 though. Honestly, not a great buy for Sugar Rush. We'll see what they can do for this. But again, just a really tough game for them.
It's going to be a hard deficit to play against, but if they're able to find some value here, they can try and convert this round. Again, First Blood's being critical. We're going to see what's about to happen. Flash coming out. Going to be heard, causing Trip to be procced and wall to be applied. Do not know how many are currently aggressing up B long.
Yeah.
At least 2. That's smoke.
Just a
Has been
recall though.
recalled.
Pew
It's
Pew
another
will
one.
spot Orange.
3 smokes. Looks like there's a lurk timing coming from behind them, though. Do they know?
They may not be aware of it. No, none of them
Getting
seem
ready
to be
for
aware
a
of it.
great opportunity.
Oh, what a that's a neon moment right there
Astro
for
just
Astro.
hard pushing in. Chris not able to find the value.
And it's up to B Mine and Joan to try and see if they can convert this 5v2.
Same 2 as last time. Let's see what we can get here.
Got blocking
A
vision.
lot of pressure here, but it is doable.
He does
They
pick up
have
the
guns
Phantom.
now.
Last player standing.
Comes down to June now. Shot darts.
Flawless.
And that'll be it.
Attackers
13-2.
win.
13 to 2.
SGU will move on to the grand final tomorrow. Just an absolute masterclass there. Full respect to Sugar Rush. They tried their hardest, but like, man, I don't care. There's not very many people, even on your best day, who are going to be able to beat a team that's just playing that well together.
That was some beautiful synergy, truly. I've not seen something like that in a long time. And I gotta say, that is definitely going to go places.
Yeah.
That
And I
combo
will
between
s-
Astro and Orange, so beautiful.
Yeah.
These guys play off each other really well, along with Wizard, XTZ. These guys, every single time while we're watching, their names pop up. It's
Yeah.
constantly some crazy wild play or some great timing. They know how to play off each other really well, and it's working for them beautifully.
And I will say too, I did misspeak before the game. I totally forgot about this. But the loser of this game, Sugar Rush, they are not out of this game. They will play for third place tomorrow against whoever loses the game that's currently going on now between S&T and the Wayne Wildcats. Which score update? S&T took map 1 of that game 15-13 on Ascent. Fluke and Duck. We unfortunately didn't see it on the stream, but it did happen in game. They both had 24 kills. Both had 7 and 6
nice.
first bloods. That's an absolute.
That's
a
beautiful,
matchup.
honestly.
That's a matchup for the ages right there. But again, as I said, loser of that game will play Sugar Rush for third place tomorrow. So they're not out. They're down, but they're not out. They're still in the tournament, and SJU will now move on to play in the grand final tomorrow. Just again, really good games today. And I want to shout out one last time. I want to shout out Orange. Between the two maps, Orange went 57, 12, and 10 in
That's
two
insane.
maps. That's just incredible. But any last thoughts,
Props to
Justin?
this guy. For me, I will say that I'm really looking forward to tomorrow. Orange is going to be an absolute icon, I think, of the tournament so far. Will continue to do so in the finals tomorrow. I'm really excited to see what's going to end up being the final score, though, for the other game going on now. Once we get that, we're going to be able to see a really, really interesting playoff. But otherwise, I think we saw some great games today.
Yeah, I think if you're a fan of Valorant, and if you're a fan of good Valorant, this was definitely a day for you. And again, just so everyone knows again, S&T versus Wildcats, that was map 1. So S&T is up 1-0. S&T is up 1-0. We'll see who ends up winning that series. Fortunately, we don't have it here on this stream. But we'll see who ends up winning that series. Winner of that series will play SJU tomorrow in the grand final. So be back here 5 p.m. Central, 6 p.m. Eastern. We'll be back here tomorrow with the finals to finish out this tournament. But that'll be all from us tonight. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the stream. Hopefully we'll see everyone back here tomorrow. And until then, we'll sign off and see you guys then.
Absolutely. Great talking with you guys, and looking forward to the games tomorrow.
Yep.
Bye, guys.
We'll see you all tomorrow.